Man.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, the cam settings. What the fuck
I've got
is
you on
this?
cam, but what you
There we go. That's better.
hey,
Hey, that's a much better. All right then. Wop wop.
the earpiece is so key.
I put them on. I was like, oh shit. Like fucking just pillows of pillows.
Feels great. Feels great. All right, so welcome guys. Let me know if our audio systems our not systems levels. Let us know if our levels are good.
Yeah. Let us know if we're doing okay. We're me trying out the headset for the first time. Had some issues, kind of.
Try and move yours.
Proper.
Try and move yours just your mic just a touch closer. No, yours touch
closer.
Yeah, that might work. We'll figure it out here.
Okay.
All right. So we can start going through the fights. It looks like first fight's 115. Let me pull up our. Okay, let me pull up our sheet here. Okay. So our first play that we really locked in was that
well,
we locked
Melina
in
and Blanchfield or Melina
no,
and,
it was Renat and
Jackson.
Jackson. That's it. You can still do it. You're just not getting the good odds on Jackson, but it's still worth it. Plus Jackson parlay. What's up, everybody? Hi, Jason. Hi, Corbin. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bubbles. Hey, Max. Thanks for joining us. Hey, what's up, Jim? Early plays. So, Renat plus Jackson. So, let's just start going through our these fights, and we'll start with Blanchfield versus Aldrich. I misspelled Aldrich. What do you think on this one?
What? Oh, Blanchfield all day.
I agree. I'd like to interest you in Blanchfield to win by decision at minus 170. Or if we're talking about, to start round two, I mean, I think this is a pretty obvious one, right? Blanchfield and Aldrich?
I think so.
Okay. And it's only minus 750, so I think we can definitely add
Some other ones to it, like
yeah,
there could be a few.
yeah. So
Where's my monitor? I'm gonna take this.
So Nathan Corbin says your levels are a little bit quiet.
Okay.
If you jack yours up on the board and then maybe inside in your computer.
Let's see. There is that.
That's better.
Is that better?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about that? Well, that's you. I think that's me hearing you talk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Your levels definitely sound better now.
Now, if I'm doing this, does it change at all? If I'm okay, so that must be like it's like the line in volume.
Yeah, so that's way better.
Okay. And then this is the mix. Is there doing it? Ooh, does it do anything? Does that do anything, guys? Does that do anything?
A little bit. I can't tell if it's your voice or
no.
it's
That's a solid note.
No, that's good. Leave it right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. What the fuck? Sorry, fuckers. This is the thing I don't like about this right now. This I'm getting an echo, like I can hear my own voice in the headset.
Okay.
I fucking hate that. But no, it's all right. It's
okay. You'll mess with it. You might have another.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, you might have another mic turned on.
Yeah, it's all good. It's no big deal.
So, okay, so we'll definitely start with sing us a song. Yeah, let's do "It Came Upon a Midnight Clear" a cappella, Nathan.
There we go.
So, all right, so we like Blanchfield, right?
Yes.
I think that goes without saying. All right. Me personally, I just like her takedown ability. I thought it was really impressive against Maverick. I think she does that against Aldrich. I think Aldrich leaves herself way too open to kicks and takedowns. So, The next one, it's two guys. It's kind of hard to find. Well, A, it's hard to pronounce their names, and B, it's kind of hard to find film on it. But I'm calling him Renat. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. He just looks like he's just much better, like top to bottom, all over the place. And I think the price is pretty damn good on him. It's a really good parlay piece. What do you know about these two guys?
Again, him making his his UFC debut. I don't know if the only thing I had in question was kind of like his gas tank. And Michaelitis isn't that great either. So I'm definitely on the Renat side. Fight doesn't go the distance, probably is what's going to happen.
Okay, but we got that one in our Road to Millions play, so we like that one. Molina. I like Molina here. I think Zalgas is a little bit underrated here. I think his skill set's okay, but
Yeah,
I just
I'm
like we have Molina on the good list, don't we?
Yes, we do. We do have Molina on the good list.
I think Molina hits just a little bit harder. I like his footwork a lot better. I think Zalgas he struggles a little bit with his lack of reach and lack of height. Like, he's strong, but Molina on the feet should be able to dictate the range. I worry about the takedowns, but I'm not sure Zalgas is that elite. Maybe he is to get Molina down, but I just like the athleticism of Molina here.
No, I agree too. I think that it's also we might be able to get better value on. If you haven't already played Molina or if he's not part of a parlay, you probably could get better value on him after the first round.
Okay.
Because he does tend to start a little slow, and his volume just increases as the fight goes on, which is good.
Okay.
And I like that he's working with what's his name? Why can I remember his name? The guy that was the champ against Fig and who beat
Moreno.
Moreno. Training with him now, so hopefully shoring up some of those takedown gaps, because that's the only concern, is that he does tend to get taken down. But this is the biggest step up in competition for him, but still, I think that the hype train's real for Jeff. I think they want to push him against an actual quality opponent.
Okay.
And I think it's a good test for him.
Yeah. My God, this next one, I lean.
I watched a bunch of here. Tony Gravely is better on the feet. I would say they're equal in a sense of the wrestling, like the straight like wrestling.
Yeah.
But Johnny and Munoz has got the submission game in spades. So, it's you can go Gravely by decision or Munoz by submission. I lean Tony Gravely, but the only thing is because I think his gas tank has gotten better. He showed that in his last fight. If he's able to stay, patient. He's got such an advantage on the feet though, compared to Johnny. But Johnny's taken 10 months off, so I don't know if he's kind of like cleaned that up a little bit.
Yeah.
But he is something to worry about on the ground, and Tony Gravely loves to take it to the ground. I just don't know if Tony's going to be able to smother him enough or keep the submissions off of him. We know he can defend against the guillotine like he did in his last fight. The guy threw up 6-7 guillotines.
Yeah.
And Tony was able to get rid of all of them. But that's not what Munoz is going to do. Munoz is going to be throwing up triangles, doing sweeps and stuff. He's pretty slick on the mat. So depending upon the game plan, it's I lean Tony. This one was bugging me all, because I feel like Munoz is going to be able to get the submission in the later rounds. I feel like after Tony keeps going for the takedown, eventually he's going to slip up.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think Tony has much more paths to victory than Munoz does. I think if it stays on the feet, it's Tony's all day. All he has to do is avoid the takedown, and Tony will just breeze through this fight. I think he's got the wrestling to nullify some of Munoz's takedowns. It's just if it gets to the mat, it's where Munoz is going to be able to, work his magic in the later rounds after he's kind of tired, toned you down.
I lean Munoz, but I can't say for certain because, like you said, if it goes on the ground, then it's huge favorite for Munoz. But if it stays on the feet, huge favorite for Gravely. So it's
they're both good at just grappling, against the cage, they're even, and just pressing against each other. And Tony's good at defending or being a heavy blanket. He can, defend submissions, but I think if Tony takes it down, like if he tries the wrestle game and see who's the better wrestler, I think Munoz is live as a later round submission.
Yeah.
But that's the only way I see Munoz winning. Like, that's it. Like,
Okay.
he's got the submission. I mean, it's submission or it's like nothing else. Tony can, Tony does Tony stuff, so it's probably by decision. But
This next one is I can't imagine betting on this one. I mean, you got Stolte versus Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis coming off of, taking a fucking beating.
that was that one that we were like, what the fuck? And they gave the
It was the one where the judge was from like Russia and like refused to stop it, and everyone's yelling, and he got taken
then
off
also-
the fights for the rest
well,
of the
then
night.
also gave the point like one nut kick, and he deducted a point from the other dude. And we were like, what? Like, that's never, no warning, no nothing, just like point.
I don't trust Stolte, but at the same time, I can't bet on a guy that took an ass whooping like that. I don't know if he's just all of a sudden one shot to the chin and he's done.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm running as far away from this one as possible. I don't even know if there's a live bet opportunity on this one.
Well, I mean, I guess the only live bet would be if Benoit implements, because he is a good, solid wrestler. It's just like he wasn't able to implement that in the last. I mean, he just got, he was
Got
up
his
against a
ass
striker who just got his
Yeah.
ass kicked. But, from his previous fights, I mean, he's a good, solid, strong grappler. So it depends if he's able to implement that. Because Stolte is going to be the better. He's got the kickboxing Muay Thai background. He's going to have the better stand-up ability. So if Benoit hopefully learned his lesson, is like, okay, maybe I shouldn't try to stand up and bang. Maybe I just kind of get it to the ground and try to go for the submission. I think he'll have the advantage there. But again, this is a trash. I do not like this fight at all. I lean Benoit.
I'll lean Benoit, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if, like, a couple shots and all of a sudden it's pretty clear he cannot take, that much punishment. So, Damon Jackson fighting a guy on short notice. We love Damon Jackson for obvious reasons. He should just be better everywhere. And my guess is it becomes a wrestling on the ground match. And next one, Joe Selecki, Alex De Silva. Couldn't really bring myself to bet anyway. I don't have a strong opinion on this one. Lean Selecki, but De Silva's a live dog in this one.
I think 2 years. What has it been? 2 years since his last fight?
Yeah. Let's. It's something like that.
Yeah,
I mean-
Riddell. Yeah, he lost in a fight against who wouldn't though. And that's 2
Brad-
years.
oh,
So he's
that's
taking
true.
2 years off. So this is the one that's kind of sketchy, is because I think that Joe Selecki is the much better grappler of the two, but Alex De Silva, it tends to be kind of a monster. It's what is it?
It
like
isn't.
round one, round
It isn't
one?
quite 2 years. I mean, it's a year.
Yeah,
And 8 months. So it's. I'm not.
I agree. He is a live dog. I
Yeah,
like Selecki's grappling, but who knows what's happened? And if there was kind of like he's one of the better of the underdogs on the card.
I agree. So this could be a live bet if we see real quick that De Silva comes back and is like, oh wow, he's really really good. So, but if he doesn't, if he looks a little rusty, it could be Selecki's all day. I'm gonna lean Selecki, but I reserve my right to change this if I see something in the fight. So,
Yep.
arguably the worst fight on the card.
Not on
please.
the card of all cards. Like this is like I don't even. You'd be stupid to bet this fight unless you did starts round two.
We're
starts round
gonna
three.
add this to start. We're gonna add this to the start round two.
Decision
part.
only is what you should just whatever that is.
This is such a bad fight.
It's a
I-
terrible fight.
I don't think either one of them have won since the last time they fought each other in 2018. It's just so bad. I don't know how you possibly handicap this fight, but so we're not
yeah.
going to.
Yeah, no, just move on. They're both terrible fighters.
What's becoming one of the most polarizing fights on the card, Alonzo Menifield faces, allegedly, his name is Askar Mozharov. I saw some things where people were saying like, oh, you've lost all the value if you're betting on Menifield now because of the changes, in his record and everything. And I got to say, I disagree with that take. I think that's cute that you're saying, oh, you missed the line movement. But if you're handicapping a fight and you have a guy who's, 21-5, and then all of a sudden you realize he's 19-12, that changes the handicap like a ton. And not only that, like the guys that Askar has fought have been absolute trash. But at the same token, Menifield, not exactly a killer. He's suspect. I don't trust him a lot, but I think this is Menifield's all day. This guy reeks of fraud.
Well, yeah, fight doesn't go the distance.
Yes.
Is what's going to – I mean, you could – part of me wants to sprinkle Askar first-round knockout within like – I would say like I think in DraftKings you can do it within like – if it's within the first 45 or 30 seconds. I wonder what that is.
There's a first minute. There's a first minute.
Like
prop of
because he does – I mean, he
comes out swinging for the
comes out just like that's it. Like I'm a fraud. I've got 30 seconds to beat the shit out of this guy
before I'm tired.
And then after that, then I'm over. Then it's done. That's funny. I just want to see what that is. It's got to be something crazy.
Well, let's see what it's like to go, because we have Blanchfield to start round 2, then we have the Herrig to start round 2. Actually, the Herrig Karolina, I think we can let's do that to start round 3.
Okay.
To start round 3. Yeah, let's do start round 3. I like that one a lot. What's this one to not go the distance? That could I mean, looking forward, I mean, I guess the Karine Silva Botelho, but doesn't Karine Silva has had some finishes, hasn't she?
Who? So Silva's she's finish or bust. So here's the thing, like
I don't want to take her I don't want to take that fight to start round 2, just in case.
Well, exactly. You don't want to do that because she also has a terrible gas tank. So if she doesn't get in there and get what she needs done, like it could get really greasy in the later rounds. She could totally blow her wad. This being her debutante, she's the favorite, a slight favorite. Mm-hmm. It's on the main card, so it's whatever. I'm saying like the pressure's going to be there.
Sure.
She could have if she doesn't get the sub, she could have that massive adrenaline dump that what's her name had.
Yeah.
At the end of the round, and it was like bet the opposite, whatever. So this one will be interesting. I think that it is. The odds are there. I think that Silva is. I mean, if she is what she supposedly is supposed to be, she should be able to get Poliana, out of there. But if not, I mean,
yeah,
I bet the shit out of it.
All right. So Menifield, Askar. You know what we could do here, Nathan? We could. So we have Blanchfield to start round 2, Felice Herrig to start round 3, and then Menifield and Askar to not start round 3.
Ooh, I like that. What is that?
Minus 137 right now.
Okay.
That's pretty solid.
That's not bad.
That's pretty solid. I think that's our play. I'll add that one. All right. So we have the Renat and Jackson parlay, and then we're gonna add Blanchfield start round 2 plus Herrig to start round 3 plus Menifield to not start round 3 parlay. All right, so hopefully that makes sense here. Okay. So we like Menifield. I lean Menifield to win, just because like the ball's the wall. But I think the way to play this is to just throw that in a parlay thing. Odie Osbourne. This one I like Odie to win straight up.
Where are we? Odie against Zarrukh. Yeah, I've never liked.
Odie should be. I mean, he literally should be better everywhere. Mm-hmm. So
and he's got the huge height and reach advantage.
Yep.
I'm with you.
All right. Well, we're gonna definitely make a play on Odie. we have earlier in the week, but money line. Okay. Silva versus Poliana. I think this is a classic live bet. Hope that Silva like wins round one, but looks really really tired, and then you can get Poliana. It's just tough.
I mean, we can. I would say avoid it. It's also well. Here's the deal. You could always take the, as they say, always fade the contender series, right?
Yes.
Like she's coming off contender series as a favorite, and that never works out. I mean, odds are like I think it's like 80% of those like they never win, or 85. It's pretty high up there when I was crunching when I was doing the math on all that the debutantes and where they came from, and if they came from contender series, it's like 85% lose their first match if they've come in and they're also the favorite.
Yeah.
So that's the thing that's sketchy. So I'd wait. I wait to see. I mean.
Yeah, we're not going to bet anything on it. Just see how it goes out, and hopefully, hopefully we get some opportunity. But it's a weird one. Up next, you love Trizano. I do too.
I think that Lucas Almeida does have a chance. Here's the deal: like in looking at it, he's a like I don't think he's either finished or gotten finished.
Yeah.
So you could what is it? You could do if you have it available. You could a safe bet would be to where you got a push and just kind of like whatever didn't win anything, but you have a better opportunity of winning something. Will be Lucas Almeida. No scorecards.
Okay.
So basically, it's like he's either going to win, which you get your money, or Trizano's going to, knock him out. And then you could hedge it with Trizano by decision, is what I was trying to say. Sorry, the two bets would be Lucas Almeida, no scorecards. So, if Trizano ends up knocking him out, it's a push. If he ends up, knocking Trizano out, you get your money. And then you could also hedge with Trizano winning by decision because that's the most likely outcome for this entire fight.
But we like Trizano to win, right?
Yeah, I like Trizano too. I like his boxing. I like his stand-up ability. I do think Almeida has the power, and that's just the thing. Like Trizano can be low volume sometimes.
Yeah.
So if Almeida comes in there and lands like one big bomb, or it just depends on what the judges are going to do. But
Okay.
I definitely lean Trizano. I just kind of knowing that Almeida is going to go out there and just try to put him out.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
could kind of play a couple of bets some creative ways.
All right. First fight is actually starting. They're getting it ready.
Oh shit! All right.
So we'll come back for the last ones.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there it is. Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Blanchfield and Aldrich.
Let's see what happens. Gotta love my internet. And we have this. So do we have her in another play?
We just
Or is
have
it
her to
just
start round two.
Start round two. Okay, good.
I went on Wager Talk today and I gave out Blanchfield by decision, but we just have her to start round two. So. And then after that, we're starting off with Renat and then Molina, so we got 3 fights right off the bat.
Nice. Well, this is great for us though as well. In case if whatever there's
Exactly
a shit
right.
to bed situation, we've got a lot of time to try to make it up. So.
Let's check out these live lines. That's right. Aldrich like called for it. Boy, Blanchfield looks so much better and faster right off the bat. I mean, I was gonna say I don't think Aldrich wants to go on the mat because Blanchfield's so good, but at the same time she's getting hit on the feet. So,
Well, you could tell because she didn't try to finish that takedown. Like, she had the chance to get and take it to the ground, and she kind of like, oh, I'll just get her against the cage. I'll just hop her over here. Yeah. Who's got the welt? I missed it.
I don't know, but their heads are really close. Could have been a clash. It looks like Aldrich maybe, because I don't see one on Blanchfield.
Yeah, I don't see nothing on Blanchfield's head. Yeah, yeah. What he stopped for?
Headbutt, head clash. You're right. She's not going for the finish on the takedowns. It's like get the
Spoke too
nice
soon.
nice commentary,
yep.
Andy. Nice commentary.
He said, "Oh wait,
Look, she's not going for the takedown. Nice takedown. Boy, Jim, you're right, man. JJ's forehead is starting to just the whole thing is starting
Get a little
to
elephant man.
swell up. Who was it? Joanna in that one fight?
Oh,
His forehead.
yes.
That was the
Dude.
worst
That
I've
was
seen.
like,
Her entire
the
forehead.
Jion, whatever
Yeah.
it is. Is that next week? Is that rematch?
Yeah, we got a lot of. They took Memorial Day weekend off, and now it's game
It's
on.
like, yeah.
I got new drinks I found at the LQ liquor store today. I'm very called Loyal. They're like all lemonade.
Okay.
So I got watermelon and mixed berry. They're
Nice.
They're chilling. And then for shots, I had a weird craving for grapefruit juice, so I'm gonna do Greyhound shots, grapefruit and vodka.
Ooh.
I know,
Sounds
very
delicious.
excited.
I'm gonna probably pour myself a shot here in a second. It's been a very long. I was in Bourbonnais, Illinois last night.
Bourbonnais?
Bourbonnais, yeah.
I'll tell you, dude, that sounds like a delicious brunch, like topping on eggs, doesn't it? I'll have the
does.
Bourbonnais.
Yeah. I stayed at Crackhead Quality Inn.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go grab my shots and drinks because we just hit our very first one. So
Ooh, booyah, booyah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, my God. 10 weeks straight. Ugh. Next week's is crazy. It's a great card. I hate the fact that I can hear myself. It's really bugging me. I gotta fix that. Anyway, you guys have a great Memorial Day weekend. You guys... Yeah, well, the line should be even because JJ won that first round. So, I mean, you can get Blanchfield a good money. Aldrich is now the favorite. Is there a reason why Blanchfield is not just kind of, you know, going for the takedown?
All right, what did I miss? A whole lot of this?
Yeah, well, JJ, I mean, she's definitely the favorite. She's a minus 225 right now.
Oh, she's controlling the pace, huh?
Oh, yeah, and just got another takedown. I mean, Blanchfield was able to get up, but it's just, for whatever reason, Blanchfield is not able to implement the grappling. And JJ's, you know, able to keep her distant on the feet and win in the exchanges. I mean, this is, you know.
All right.
Oh, but I missed that. How'd she get it? Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Oh, my gosh.
Got the standing submission.
Dude, that was a bonkers sub. Wow. Dude, let's now we're definitely getting a shot for the finish. Man.
That was because she was fucking losing, dude. She was losing.
Oh, that's good. What a weird craving. Grapefruit juice. I was driving home.
I love grapefruit juice.
I do too. But this is so good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. I'll be right back.
Yep. What's up, Rev? Yeah, we got an early start. No, Bob, it was not looking good. Man, I'm glad I did not. I'm glad I didn't bet that by decision. That was a hell of a sub. That was crazy. Money line by sub round 2 finish all winners. Yeah, Jim. Bubbles, nice live bet. That kept a lot of parlays open, I'm pretty sure. Oh, God, that's good. I gotta remember there's vodka in that. She is quickly moving up the ranks. That's a big time sub. I mean submission, not a sandwich. Not a big time. She's not a big time sandwich. Although there is a professional golfer whose name is Hoagie. Don't do what that has anything to do with it. Yes, Rev. Yeah, sure. Here, let me do that real quick. Oops. All right, so this is who we like. We like Renat. We like Melina. And then we got the Renat and Jackson parlay. We cashed Blanchfield to start round 2. We like Odie. Osbourne money line.
What do you do with Blanchfield, guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, she was losing that fight up until J.J. Aldrich, like, slipped or whatever that was, that exchange where she got on her back, and then she managed to get the standing choke. I mean,
I am impressed by wins like that. I think you have to have some of those in your career. You can't, you're not just going to steamroll everybody. I think you learn more. Like, that was a huge win for Aldrich because she got tested and she was down. So she started as a favorite. She ended up the underdog, and then she still got the win. I think that is, like, way better than just steamrolling a lesser opponent, I guess.
I know, but I guess the problem being is that the odds were, she was a minus 500.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't for the slip up, like the Ian Kutalaba or like whatever, like the like the weird fluke that happened that got her up against the cage and she was able to get the submission. She was going to be down 2 rounds to, it just frustrates me that she was at a minus 500, and then it into the halfway through the second round or whatever, she was falling and was plus 2 something or whatever like that.
Yeah.
But it just depends on her opponent as well. I mean, it's good that she's able to do that. It's awesome. I just hated the juice that you had to lay for something so.
Yeah, it was a parlay piece. So, so Nathan, looking back at this here, Ige versus
Evloev.
Evloev, yeah. Corbin likes Ige in this one as the underdog. I don't see it. I get that Evloev's, like, some of his fights haven't been amazing, but I just think his strength is Ige's weakness.
That's the only thing. I think by far is the biggest step up in competition for Evloev, whatever you want to say it. By far.
Yes.
The only problem, it's like, but they're also trying to build him, and that's why they gave him a guy whose weakness is the takedown and the grappling. I mean, if it was, if Dan Ige was fighting somebody else, because I like Dan Ige. I don't think he's bad. I just think that it's not a good matchup. But it's also not going to be as easy as a task. But it could be that, I mean, people used to say that about, what is it, Hamzat or whatever, like, when he first, came in and, had, like, some adversity, and, like, they were like, I don't know, maybe, this is the one that it's a big step up in competition, and he just ragdolled. He just kind of did, and he could do the same thing to Ige.
So
I don't like the price tag. I mean, he's sitting at 450.
No, but could you do Evloev and Trizano? Or we can wait and see what happens with this one, and then
see what happens,
and then do like Trizano Jackson. Trizano Jackson's pretty good, isn't it?
I think Jackson's of the locks. Jackson's the lock of the card.
Okay.
I mean, but the thing it's Jackson straight up. Don't try to catch a prop, because
no.
I can see Jackson getting the ground and pound. I can see him getting he might not be able to get the sub because a regular or whatever. Dan is built like he's got no neck. I mean, it's all shoulder. If you saw him at the weigh-ins, he's So I can see it being, but he can get the ground and pound, which he did, I think, in his last fight. Even though like everybody wanted him to get the sub, he can get the sub. He can win by decision. I just think all the paths to victory fall on Damon Jackson's side. I mean, could he get Flash knocked out? He has been knocked out a couple times in his career, but I mean, I don't see that happening.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get this Renat win.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see this. Let's go. No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Corbin. I hate the price tag. I absolutely hate the price tag. And so with that, I mean, you could take a stab at the end because, Ige does have the ability to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also the second to. It's the thing. It's the second to last fight.
It's the second to last.
Dude, It's like, and then people are going to. What's going to happen is that you know, Corbin, what's going to happen is Dan Ige is going to get the upset, and then people are going to flood
Oh my
the
God!
main event because the main event is almost a coin toss. And I like Rozenstruik. I think Volkov is.
Volkov's
I
a
think
little
he's-
bit done. I
think
don't want to say
he's
done,
done,
but
but-
he's certainly past his prime.
Yeah, and it's the smaller cage, and I think that like he looked bigger at the weigh-ins. I think he's looking for that power shot, and that's
Yeah.
that's what he's going to try to go for, and I feel like he's going to be able to get it.
Okay. What did you think of Renat at the? Well, I didn't see any of the weigh-ins or anything. I didn't see any.
He looked. I saw all the weigh-ins. He looked fine.
Okay.
I mean, I thought that.
Nothing
I mean,
too crazy.
The only I thought that Michailidis looked a little sucked out, but I mean he looked fine as well. There weren't that many bad reads at the weigh-in. I mean, honestly,
Okay.
I think that what's her name, Karolina. I think that she looked sucked out.
Oh really?
I didn't like the way that she looked at the weigh-ins. Who was another person that looked really sucked out was he's another Russian.
All right. Well, here's what I'm trying today, Nathan. I've never seen these before. They're called Loyal Mixed Berry Lemonade. I got mixed berry lemonade and watermelon lemonade.
Let's hope it's more. Oh, it's just I don't know if I like those. There's so much sugar, I feel.
So they're good. They're not carbonated, which took me a little bit by surprise. But now I know it's a lemonade cocktail.
What up?
They're strong. They're 9%,
Ooh, shit. Okay, buddy.
and I like this. I do like this. Let's get through this fight, and then I'll talk to you about my new lemonade fetish.
Okay.
I like legit
This
have a
is new.
lemonade fetish. That's amazing. Hi, Tiago.
Strange.
Yes, it
Oh
has.
no, sorry. Yeah, Michailidis looked like sucked. He's the one that sucked the fuck out at the weigh-ins.
Corbin, I can give you a couple things to do in Vegas. It just take money. There's really not much you can do that's cheap except walk around.
All right, let's go, Andy. Here he is.
Come on, Reno.
What's up, Mr. Bubbles?
Good Lord. I guess we know what his strategy is. Go for a takedown. Wow, has the back already?
Oh, he grabbed the cage.
He's
like a
totally grabbing the
motherfucker.
fence. He's great. He's totally grabbing the fence. Good Lord.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. You got a lot of time to work. Don't get dumped. Don't get dumped.
Recovered well. Area 51. Don't go see the Hoover Dam though. I mean, if you do, just
No.
plan on it because it's a lot further of a trip.
It's
than
ridiculous.
People think.
It's
People think it's like,
ridiculous.
oh, it's like a 20-minute whatever.
It's
No,
a day.
Like yeah.
It's a day experience to see a dam, which isn't that like it's like a letdown. Especially when you're in Vegas with everything to see and do. Like
See the Blue Man Group. I've seen him 3 times, but that was in Boston.
dude, he is just like grabbing the shit out of it. Look at it.
No
You can
shit,
just
look
see
at it right
his-
there. Look at that. It's like,
Look at-
my lord.
Dude, I can't believe that he hasn't had a point taken away or something. I mean,
That
that is just ridiculous.
Silly bajillies, man. Oh, nice body. All right.
Yeah, I'm worried that we're not like is gassing himself, especially with those fence grabs. Dude, those fence grabs were huge.
Oh, for sure.
I mean,
There was like 5 or 6 of those fence grabs. It was crazy.
yeah, I'd almost like we're not to kind of catch his breath here a little bit. I feel like he's wrestling a guy who's holding on to a fence. Yeah, I like this from Renat. I don't want to see him get too tired.
Yeah. Wow.
That was such a weak like spinning kick. Like that was stupid. That was
Yeah, it was.
I'm glad. Like for our betting, like
Dude, I don't know how either of these big boys can keep
gas
up
tank
this
is a
pace,
worry,
dude.
man. I'm
Well, this is
terrified of gas tanks here.
Well, so Michaelitis, this is the first time he's been down to this weight, and like,
Yeah,
I mean, he looks
tired.
Tired as shit.
His mouth is open, so that's good for us. I'd be happy if we're not just took it easy here. You got the round. Don't do anything stupid here to use a bunch of energy. Just
I think they both look. I mean,
they're both tired, but I agree. Like body language, Michaelitis was like,
yeah.
"Oh, Patrick, we know Renat's gonna gas, but we're just hoping both of them do."
Life is a highway. I wanna ride. Yeah, yeah, you could go to a WNBA game. Yeah. Yes.
There you go. I love this takedown early. You can, if you can hold him down, you can also not expel a lot of energy here for Renat. Jim, I know you're one inside distance. I'd love for Renat to get the finish, but I would prefer. I'd prefer him not go balls to the wall here trying to get a ridiculous finish on the ground. You know what I mean?
That's pretty awesome. Phoenix is 3 in the nation, or ended up being 3 in the nation in hurdles.
Dude, that is
And he didn't even go to state. Like,
dude, congratulations. Hi, Tallulah. Hi, sweetie.
that's awesome, babe.
That is so amazing, man. Good
the
for
Saloons
Phoenix.
here.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, right? Like, that's crazy.
And those new headphones.
These are new headphones, yeah. These are new headphones.
This is great for Renat, man. Dude, Renat did incredible wrist control there. I don't think most people noticed. Like he was able to grab the wrists of Mokalitis and really prevent him from getting up here.
You need a control.
Giga.
Ooh, he busted.
So
op-
happy he lost, man. Oh,
He busted open Mokalitis there.
sweet. What's also nice to see is that Renat isn't. I mean, he's still able to do this. He didn't totally gas out, and then everyone expected him to just stay on the feet, like and have a war. Like everyone was expecting like a KO either from Mokalitis or Renat, like based upon their styles. And this is different, you know.
And I love the wrist. I love the way he grabs that wrist and just controls Mokalitis' body, man. That is just, it's really sick and really solid. He's not giving him any chance. He's not tiring himself out. Great body control. The Dagestani handcuff. Is that a move? Is that a real move? Look, Mikolai, he's literally reaching for the cage. He's like,
When am I gonna grab it? When am I gonna grab it?
I'm with you, Nathan. I hadn't watched. Obviously, you can't watch a whole lot on these guys, but everything I read was like, oh no, they're gonna stand and bang, and like it's gonna be a war. So to see Renat be like, no, this guy's weakness is his ground game. So what a great round from Renat, man.
Yeah,
This
for sure.
is. Mihailidis does not have energy.
Not at all.
No, he only has one underhook. See Renat.
Yeah, he's like
It's not no.
he's all chip Cheerio and like walking around having a good time.
Oh man. Corbin, very, very important. Where are you staying in Vegas? Hey, what commercial are they showing right now, Nathan?
For me, it's the Elvis.
Me too, and I gotta say, man, I can't wait to take my mom to see Elvis. Like, she was a big Elvis fan, and my mom is an incredible singer, always has been, and to this day, she's always said Elvis has been like the best voice she's ever heard, just because he literally sang everything. It was like Christmas album, crushes it. Gospel album, crushes it. Rock and roll, crushes it. Country, crushes it. So I'm stoked to see the Elvis movie.
Nice.
A little bit of a pedophilia issue with him, though. That's
Yeah.
just, but.
You'll get that, right? No.
All right, Corbin, you're staying at the MGM Grand, I believe. Okay, are you or are you not staying there? When you say I believe, that means you think you are. Are you actually staying there? Here comes a takedown. Yeah, that was... Jeez. Keep working for it. We're not.
There it is.
Dude, Michailidis is exhausted. That was a lazy-ass takedown when he was winning. Like, not winning, but he landed a couple shots and then... So I think Renata is just going to dominate this. So, so Nathan, when was the last time you were in Vegas?
Oh, it's been forever.
Okay.
It's not even worth mentioning.
Okay. So, yeah, you're in a pretty good spot with the MGM, as in you got some pretty good stuff around you. You're staying at the Pyramid one for the first few days. All right. So you're staying at the Luxor. Okay, if you're staying at the Luxor, you got to go right down to Mandalay Bay. That's the one with all the... Mandalay Bay has all of the aquariums and stuff. So go down there and walk around the Mandalay Bay shark reefs thing. Just going to... Luxor's not a great hotel. Notoriously, it's not one of the best. But you're going to stay at the Luxor, and then you're going to move to MGM Grand. MGM Grand's the shit. Whoa, Renat just crushed him. Good elbows. So there's a couple of different ways that you can walk around Vegas, and make no mistake about it, walking around Vegas takes twice as long as you think it's going to. I mean, if you're at the top of the MGM Grand, it can take you 30 minutes to leave your room by the time, and then walk to like the street that's on the main strip. So plan on doing that, where you account for double how long you think it's going to take to walk. One of my favorite things to do in Vegas that makes your trip a whole lot easier is to load your room up with your own beverages, like bottles of water. Oh my God! Look at what he did to Michailidis.
Oh, he sliced.
Oh
open.
my God! Is it his ear?
No, I think it's a cut. It's a slash, like right on his temple.
I think it's his ear, Nathan.
No way.
I think
Is
it's
it?
his ear. Fucking gnarly.
Wow.
Oh my God. Dude, Michailidis is just he's literally spraying blood out of the side of his head. Bob, how is Luxor? Yeah, so anyway, so whenever I go to Vegas, I go to a drugstore and I load up on bottles of water, get yourself some like red cups that you can throw away, and whatever you like to drink, like alcohol-wise, stock your room up. And if you want to drink when you're walking around, load yourself up with 2 big red cups of your favorite drinks. You'll save yourself $50 just by doing that, by loading your room up with snacks. people think you lose money the most. You can lose a lot of money gambling in Vegas, obviously, but to me, man, it's like the meals and the snacks and like the beverages is what just eats you up over a week. So I try and load up my room with those. Drink plenty of water. And then if you're going to walk around, things that you should go see. If you're staying at the MGM, you've got the Bellagio, the Cosmopolitan. And if you go there at night, you'll see a bunch of high rollers playing awesome games. My favorite time to walk around Vegas is actually early morning.
Wow.
Oh, he destroyed Michaelitis, man.
That was impressive.
Yeah, that was a good one. So anyway, I like, yes, Lee, thank you for, if I like getting up and having a breakfast or breakfast buffet in Vegas and then walking around like 7 or 8 in the morning. The casinos are fairly empty and the dealers will like talk to you and work with you on the games and they'll laugh and joke with you. When they're busy, they can't. So I think it's the best time to walk around and see some of the stuff is early morning. When you get to night, then it's just more of, if you want to try and play games, you can. If you just want to watch people play games, night is the time to do it. But breakfast and morning is the best time, at least for me. They have, if you want to go see a show, they have these, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. They have these on the sidewalk. It's like these carts or these kiosks where they sell last second tickets to shows. So shows that aren't sold out, they sell them at a big discount. So if you want to look at a show, just find one of those and it'll show you like, hey, instead of paying $200 for this magic show, it starts in a half hour and you can get a ticket for $60. So, go to the other thing, Corbin, that I would tell you is food's going to be expensive no matter where you go. So I eat a big breakfast, like Bob and Lee have suggested. Eat a big breakfast and then get your own snacks from CVS, which is a drugstore, or little things like that. Don't buy the stuff from the hotels or casinos during the day, and then look for a really good place for dinner. Because like, if you go to like a inexpensive place in the hotel or casino for lunch, it's like you're going to be spending $25 on yourself, and then but if you just have a nice dinner, you can spend like $35 or $40 on you. They do have fast food places if you like, but expect to wait in a long line. They opened a White Castle in Vegas, and I think it's like one of the longest lines. But if you're going to Vegas, man, just spend the money and go to some good restaurants. A good burger. Gordon Ramsay's got a restaurant in Planet Hollywood that's pretty inexpensive, and it's got amazing burgers and garlic palm fries. Please jump in. If you guys live in Vegas or if you've been to Vegas in the last like 6 months, let me know, because I haven't been there in a few years, so I'm just kind of spitballing here and doing this by memory. I don't have all the best answers. I will say one thing you have to do though, Corbin, is go to the downtown Vegas, which is like the Golden Nugget area. Go down there for at least a half a day. Walk in, you'll check out some of the older casinos, and it'll be Fremont Street. And if you're in all of the older like casinos and the downtown area, you'll see it. If you walk across the street and you'll be in like the actual city of Vegas, you'll find some fucking dope local bars and local shops and stuff. Those are awesome. Those got great food and drinks, and it's just right across the street from the downtown. So, Stadium Swim, that's a good one. All right, Melina here, coming up, Nathan. Oh, We're not. We gotta do a shot.
Oh shit, you're right. All right, bud. Cheers, everybody.
Boom.
I'll tell you what, man. Meyer had some crazy deals on liquor.
Really?
Yeah, they had. I think it was like $20. No, it was 21 bucks for proper number 12.
Oh.
And then it was like, I love the Swaza tequila, the silver, and it was I think it was $11.
Damn.
So I was like, fuck, all right, I'll take a bottle of that and a bottle of proper. And
Snacks, you bring up a good point. Drinks are way cheaper downtown area. Like the downtown area during the day is so much fun, and that's a great place to just get shit faced. Oh, they also have the morbidly obese restaurant where if you weigh like over 300 pounds, you get to eat for free.
that's real.
Rev, I've been to this bar. It is dope. You're right. Giant size games, like they have cornhole, beer pong. Except beer pong, it's a gigantic like rubber ball with trash cans. So, Corbin, you are safe. Take as much cash as humanly possible. You do not want to try and withdraw cash when you're in Vegas. So, like, take a ton of cash and leave it in your room. Take what you need. But when you land in Vegas, you want to have a shitload of cash. Like, what I do when I go to Vegas, I have a ton of cash. I pay with a card whenever I possibly can. Well, I do that because of the chase points. But like, if I can pay with a card, I'll do it. But I want to have as much cash as possible. Check prostitutes for Adam's apples. That's key. I guess one thing I would say about Vegas is if you can wear things that have pockets with zippers, that would be a nice safety precaution. is
Fanny pack.
You laugh about a fanny pack, but if it may look stupid, but it's got a zipper, you will not get pickpocketed, especially if you could just tuck it inside your shirt. But I actually have I have some like shorts and some pants that have zippers on them that I wear when I go out there. See, yes, that's what I mean. Like Corbin, take a shitload of cash. Shitload of cash. All right.
Here we go, man.
Yeah, Bob. Wallet in front pocket. That's I was to say, like zippers in the front pockets. If you can have your shit in your front pockets, you'll be good. All right. I think this is going to be an interesting fight. Pulling for Molina here. Think he's going to win.
Zagalos looks tan as shit. What's up, dude? He
New
used to be like a
haircut.
pale ghost. He's got
New haircut.
he's
He's got some
tan.
chinny chin hair.
He's
He looks
smiling.
different.
What?
Wow.
Uh-oh. Tan theory? Watch out.
I just don't know if he's got, like, the foot speed to keep up with Molina.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
What's up, Mr. Bubbles? I need no, man. That sounds incredible, though.
Sharkano?
That's fantastic. Is it like the sequel to, or whatever, the revamp of Sharknado?
Or what if it's a sequel to Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones way back when? What if?
Now, is this the shark that is made of lava? Or is this a volcano that spews sharks?
Oh man.
Which one?
All right, here
Well,
we
I
go.
can't
Let's see what Molina does here with. He's doing a good job not getting taken down.
Yeah, that's well. Let's not speak too soon, but I mean, so far so good.
This is entering that Zumagulov can't get him down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Zumagulov has cardio issues, correct? My brain's freezing.
He's all right. That was a good getaway.
Mm-hmm. All right, so how did the judges score that? Zumagulov had the control, but didn't do shit with it. And actually, Molina probably landed more punches.
I'm seeing this last.
Molina's jab is landing. Nice kick. Good underhooks.
Mm-hmm. All right. I was glad that
Zamagulov he definitely has outstruck Molina after the bell rang. What was that? Jeez. That's a tough round to score. Molina definitely with like the more like the harder, cleaner hits. Zumagulov with the control, but the worry is that he didn't do anything with it, and got
No, I mean,
it got stuffed pretty hard on that last one. Like didn't even
Yeah.
come close.
Yeah. It's a pretty. I mean, the first round is pretty close. I bet judges gave, nothing's unanimous. I bet a couple judges gave it to Molina. One judge gave it to.
If they're doing the
Zalgas.
if they're doing the whole like damage is the number one thing, I would probably say Molina because he landed the cleaner strikes, and even though Zalgas had the control, he didn't do damage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Molina. It's again. He is that slow starter, so he's probably going to start turning up.
So Nathan, we do have to talk here a little bit. Oh, I guess we got a couple fights. So we closed out Renat, and we have Damon Jackson. Do we want to go all in on Damon Jackson and put Trizano with Jackson as another play?
Let's see. No, I don't like that.
You don't like Trizano and
I don't. I mean, the thing is, I like Trizano, but I don't. Again, like I said, Lucas Almeida is either, like he finishes or loses by decision, period. And I mean, not that Trizano isn't. I just I see more outs, if you will. Like it's not like I like Trizano, but. Hold on a second. My wife's. Yes, love. Okay. Okay, babe, thanks.
dude, Zumagulov is like control is good, but he is just eating like shots. He's like, if they're counting all of these shots as landed strikes, Molina's going to land 300 this round.
Yeah, right.
I'm a fan of guys that do like body control and takedown control. I hate when people say it's boring and, you know, all this stuff, but this is a situation where I think it's backfiring on Zumagulov. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, it depends. Like, it could be.
Because he
Like, let's hope it goes
ate-
the way of the Holly Holmes decision, right? Like, where Holly Holmes just
Whoa.
did the same thing and ended up losing. Mm-hmm. You know, I hope to God this isn't a, like, you know. Oh, they're giving him a fucking breather. He does need to do something to solidify. I mean, because it is too close, and depending upon how the judges are going to score it.
Listen, I get what you're saying, Patrick, about saying Molina needs to do something, but he's landing. I think he's doing more damage when Zumagulov has that clinch. Mm-hmm. I like body control, but I prefer to see. I still think the Holly Holm one was, or I thought Holm won that fight.
Yeah, I mean, me too. But the judges were like, "No, we don't score cage, control time anymore."
Well, and that's the thing, because then you have to say, well, then Vieira won it, and it was like, well, how? Mm-hmm. Like, with her back against the fence? I don't know. Whatever. See, look at that head strike, 70-12. Patrick, I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you that they're gonna give Molina the points on it. Oh, Molina got tagged there on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he just missed that knee, man. I'm hoping I'm right too, Patrick.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice walk. Keep going. Let's go, Molina. Get up. At least, yeah, stand up. Oh, that's probably Zhumagulov's round, though, with that takedown. So idiotic. Wonder what they have it.
I think Zumagulov is exhausted. Did you see him when they got up there? He was like, he was tired. Molina's plus money.
Yeah. Yeah, he's plus 105 right now. See,
What are the
yeah, they're
live
showing
lines here?
that. Yep. Molina's going to have to turn it on. I mean, who's I mean, Zhumagulov is definitely the more active of the fighter in this third round. I mean, Jeff Molina might be controlling the center, but
yeah, I think Zalgas is more tired than Molina is.
well, for sure.
Yeah.
But Molina is but his pace is his output is lacking, especially with it being such close rounds. And
He's landing cleaner though. I kind of like what Molina's doing here. I think he's got Zalgas a little bit on the back foot. I would Zalgas, I'd try and re-engage with the clinch. I thought that was his best.
Well, he's going to. I think what's going to happen is he's just kind of lulling Molina into thinking that it's going to be a standout, like that third round's going to be standing, and then he's going to go for the takedown. He's just waiting for his moment to slip it in.
Problem is if he's tired, that'll be that'll deter you from going for a takedown as if you're exhausted.
Yeah, Molina can't, but it's playing into Zumagulof's strategy then. Like, if he can't get reckless because he wants to avoid the takedown, Zumagulov is being more, like, he's throwing the 1-2, 1-2, getting out, and Molina's just sitting there reacting. I'm just saying, I'm, like, seeing it, and it, at least, like, Zumagulov will come in with a little bit of a sprint, a little bit of a combo, then back off. Molina's, like, resetting, throwing 1, throwing 2. Because he is scared of the takedown.
Zumagulov starting to throw a little crazy. He's getting tagged. Oh, good. It was a nice backhand.
Yeah, Zumagulov is minus 500 right now.
Is he? Man, he is. I don't know. I just.
I mean, watching it without sound which is what I've been doing this entire night. Like just, I don't know what the announcers have been saying or anything, but just from what I've seen, what I saw.
Man, close. Mm-hmm. What's up, Scott? How you doing?
I want Molina to win. Let's go.
I think those odds are insane. I didn't think Zalmagulov did enough damage with his punches. I thought Molina did. I thought the lack of takedowns and the way that he kind of got countered on a lot of them, and when he was in the clinch, he was getting hit a lot more than he was hitting. No, a split decision for sure coming. If they are true to that damage thing, I mean, doesn't that total strikes just... It's... But yeah, here we are, we're all confused as to what the judges are going to do. Do you know what I mean? like, no idea.
Wow! He walked away knowing. Oh my God. Oh my God. shit.
I told you, Nathan.
That's
I told you.
man. He even like he walked away like, God damn.
30-27. He's like, man.
That's fucking crazy.
I gotta say, man, I've had to adjust my line of thinking, and the Holly Holm fight was a perfect example of it. I think these judges are just being told that, like, unless you do some real damage with clinch and top control, you're not gonna get the win. Which I'm not sure. Me personally, I don't necessarily agree with it. But you and I have been watching, Nathan, for goddamn how long, and I think it's just the judges are doing it different than what we're used to, and we may just have to. I mean, it was almost like they're punishing people for if you go for clinch and takedowns and you don't do the work. I get it.
Yeah, I get it too because it makes for boring fights. You know, I mean, well, yeah, it makes for boring fights.
You're absolutely right, Corbin. Damage. When you see that stat where it's like Molina 122 strikes, you know, Zamagulov 75, that's what the judges are going to be looking more towards.
Hey guys, is it shot time?
Yeah, it's shot time.
Corbin's loving life because it's only like what 7 o'clock there.
It's great.
You know? Excuse me, hold on.
Yeah, I'm going to get a snack here probably after this one.
Oh, All right, cheers, everybody. Chef
Cheers.
Molina, baby. Corbin, I'm so happy for you, dude. I'm really happy for you.
He started to walk off. He's like, damn it.
Well, I wish they would come out. I wish the judges would come out, or at least Dana or whoever, just be like, look, man, this fucking clinch time bullshit against the, you know, like you at least have to try for the takedown, right? You have to drop. You have to try to, like, complete the takedown. You're just holding him against, unless you're doing, like, knees and elbows and being active. But if you're just holding somebody against the cage, I mean, my God.
Well, I guess my issue with the Holm and Vieira fight was I was like, okay, Holm didn't do a whole lot, but I didn't think Vieira did either. So,
No, I mean, but Vieira did land when they were standing and not up against the cage. Vieira did land the more significant strikes.
okay.
Because going and watching it back, like, I still think just because of how dominant she was in the cage work, the clinch work, and it's women's MMA or whatever, I mean, how much it was just her press. Like, Vieira couldn't do anything when Holm had her against the cage. So it was just, break them up then. If you don't like it, tell the refs to break it, like, get away from break it up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But in that one, like I was saying, like, Zumagulov was doing nothing, and Molina was just sitting there like, I'm beating your head, I'm pounding your head. So,
pounding the head of yours, man.
pounding the head. All right, so up next, this is this crazy Johnny Munoz, Tony Gravely fight. This one's a little bit crazy. Damon Jackson's already to minus 720, Nathan.
Good for him.
720.
Good for him.
Oh, man. All right, I'm going to grab a little bit of food here real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Ooh. Jim, I like that. I mean, if you were going to do like a sprinkled sub parlay, I think that's pretty. Those are live.
Okay. Boy, they're flying through these fights, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is an interesting
so
fight.
early.
What's that?
I said, I wonder why they started him so early.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, is it all on ESPN Plus? So like they don't have to worry about packet,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. They do it PFL style. They just fly through, which I'm all for. It's weird because, yeah, there's nothing major on tonight,
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're looking for if Munoz can get this to the ground. If he doesn't, Gravely probably looks good.
Oh yeah, I mean he's definitely got. Oh.
What? So Zach Z says it's because of the finals, and Snacks says it's because of the NBA finals. Okay. Bold take. Bold take, Zach. Oh, Zach was the first one to realize that the finals are tomorrow night. I love you guys. I was going to say, bold take, fellas. Bold take. That's all right. Well, Nathan, you were right. If it stays on the feet.
All right, I had to go get my seat cushion. I'll be back. I sit in this metal chair, and I forgot the seat, and my ass is
Okay.
killing me.
I gotcha. Jesus, you do. God damn, we need to get Nathan a better chair. Jesus. Nathan's sitting there in a. I got it. It's all right, Snacks. You're all good. So have we. All right, so, man, that fight was ridiculously quick.
Got it. Yeah, bitches. That's another shot, Andy.
Hell yeah, it is. I'm ready.
Oh my God, this is so much better. Oh my God. Oh. Cheers, everybody.
Man.
Well, ah.
Damn. Damn.
Let's see. Yeah, I think it has been all, yeah, favorite. You see that our boy Fiallo is fighting next week?
Say that again, Nathan.
What is this? Road to UFC. Thursday. There's a bunch of like Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah. The
What is
road to
this?
UFC. The Japanese.
Yeah, what is that?
It's all Japanese fighters.
Well, that's awesome.
It's pretty cool. I will say this, Nathan.
What you say you what?
I will say this. I don't know how good it's going to be, but I do know it's going to be way better than this season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
Holy what a shit show, awful product this is, man. Damn.
That's what I've heard. I heard it is.
Dude, they had a heavyweight fight. It was the number one contender, the number one ranked guy, and he was fighting a guy who's 43. And the number one contender is younger, and he won by knockout, but it took him a minute. It took him a while to get it, and it was like, this is your number one guy. Like, this dude's trash. The number one guy is not good. He's not ready. He's young, but, like, to be like, this is your number one guy, it's rough. And then the whole Julian Pena and Amanda Nunes dynamic, they're never around each other. It's stupid, which even goes to even more fuel the fire that this entire thing was set up. And I think that fight was a complete fucking scam, because it's like they're never like arguing, or, you know, they don't ever like set them up to be like, hey, let's
They
put 'em in
ride
the
there together. You
There's
know,
no,
like
yeah, they're just laughing, cashing checks.
Hey.
Like, I've watched Amanda Nunes work with a heavyweight man, which it was like, oh, you can't get better advice than this, and it was like, I don't know, from a 140-pound woman to a 260-pound guy, I don't know. It looks a little weird for me. I would think her technique might be a little bit different than the heavyweight guy.
maybe
But
they're
bottom
basically
line,
the same.
It's terrible.
Yeah, they're basically the same.
I mean, it's just, I'm not saying. Look, listen, I'm not saying Amanda Nunes isn't amazing, but it's just like, if she's like working with, you know, Tom Aspinall, it's gonna, like Aspinall's gonna be like, are you sure I can do the same things that you like? Are you sure that this is?
I don't know.
Because Amanda Nunes is like, all you gotta do is get your leg to like flip over the back of it, and he's like, yeah, I'm not that flexible. Or like all you need to do is beat her into the corner, and he's like,
Yeah.
I'm not fighting
A little.
her. I'm not
Yeah.
fighting a fellow 130-pound. I don't know it. Anyway, it's terrible. It's the worst season I've watched.
Let's see.
All right, I'm going to be really interested to see how Saint-Denis takes punishment earlier. And by the way, Just a little comment, seeing that little how Gravely knocked that guy out. If that's enough to knock you out in the UFC, dude, that was like
That was crazy. That was like literally. I mean, he just like ran his chin. It must have been the perfect bump or something, because that was.
Oh, I'm not saying getting punched by a UFC fighter would knock me out, but boy, that's a short punch to get knocked out.
Exactly.
Cold.
Exactly. Not a good look.
All right, I'm trying the watermelon lemonade. Uh-oh. I would bathe in this. This.
You have to talk to us about your lemonade obsession right now. Like, where did this stem from? What happened?
Okay, the lemonade fetish. So, I love iced tea. I always have iced tea around. Pitcher of iced tea, always. But so then I got really into Arnold Palmer's with the lemonade and stuff.
Yep.
So then I mentioned that we found this brand of lemonade, Newman's Own, which I love. Mm-hmm. We found a second brand that tastes just as good. It's from Aldi. It's called... I can't even remember what the name is. But anyway, it's Aldi's brand of lemonade. So I got Aldi's brand of lemonade and strawberries, and I muddled a bunch of strawberries and put it in a quart of lemonade and just let it marinate overnight. Dude, this strawberry lemonade is fucking incredible, man.
That sounds delicious.
Dude,
I mean, good lemonade is fucking... And then, adding raspberries or strawberries
Strawberries.
too. Oh.
And so, like, everything at Aldi is, like, half price. So, like, a big box of strawberries is, like, $2. The jugs of lemonade from Aldi are, like, $3. So now... And, dude, throw a little bit of vodka or gin in that strawberry lemonade and look the fuck out. I mean... And when you're muddling the strawberries, like, you get chunks of the strawberry. It's not just, like, flavoring. It's, like, real strawberries. Lee, how much sugar in these different lemonades? I don't know, Lee. Are you talking about these?
Yeah, how much sugar is in
these
those?
lemonades?
You got it, what is it, 30 grams? They don't tell you.
20% juice. Shit, and I threw out the box. That was probably the mistake.
That was the mistake, Andy. What are they called?
They're called Loyal.
Let's see. Loyal lemonade. Nutrition facts. How many calories? I don't give a shit about the calories.
It's 9%.
All right, let's look at this. $20 grams of sugar, 23 grams of carbs.
Okay. What does that mean?
That's
Is that a lot?
that's the blueberry. That's the blueberry lemonade. I don't know if it's different for,
What is that? Is that good, bad?
It's high. I mean, 20 grams of sugar is pretty. I mean, it's seltzers too.
Okay, well, I will say that these are strong. I'm not going to drink very many of them.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I mean,
and I drink a shitload of water. We've had this conversation, so I don't think I would have these around all the time because it's not carbonated. I can taste all the sugar. Like when I go out on the boat, I'm drinking seltzers and some Modelo's. Mm-hmm. These are good for today.
Yeah. You're going to get buzzed up, Andy. We're doing shots. You're doing 9% drinks. These are my...
I'm not pounding
the
the
seltzers.
9%. I'm not pounding the 9%ers.
Don't lie to me, Andy.
The Vista, the Aldi seltzer brand of seltzers are fantastic.
Oh, they are good. Yeah, those are.
I love them.
That's my original love. But I'll tell you what, the best seltzer pack. I wish they were higher in alcohol, but the Coronas, they have a tropical flavor pack. Dude, I am addicted. Every flavor, even the spicy pineapple, is
spicy pineapple.
It's so good. And I'm not a big watermelon, and this watermelon lime is crazy good. I'm so happy with this. Yeah, the Corona tropical pack. Yeah, Corbin, me having mom's one. I almost got some the other day. I was like, man, I miss just chugging mom water.
All right, here we go. We've got Stolce and Saint-Denis. I'm looking at the chin of Saint-Denis and see what he can take damage-wise. If he can take damage early, I like him, but I'm a little worried.
Well, I just think if Saint-Denis like just implements, if he just goes like, hey, I'm gonna wrestle fuck this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Stolze looks good though. Looks in shape. Oh, that knee. Oh, but there it is. There's that wrestle.
What time are you at?
4:31.
You're a little bit ahead of me. Let me refresh here real quick. I'm at 4:15.
Okay. You're still about 4 seconds behind.
Tell me when you're at 4 minutes.
All right. Now.
Okay, I'm only a couple seconds.
Okay. Oh, he got cut with that knee. His cheek was.
Is it his?
It's his cheek, right? Like under the eye.
Okay.
Hey,
What's
John
up,
Jr.
John
What's
Jr.?
up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? You were right about Russell fucking him. That's a great call.
I think that, I mean, he, you know, it's again, like he came in debutante, you know, lost his match, and he wants to win. So I think, you know, he's going to implement what he was supposed to implement the first time around, which was his, you know, just kind of grappling heavy game plan, which he threw out the window.
En route to getting his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Is this worth a live bet on Saint-Denis? I mean, Stolce looks lost on his back.
Oh, he is. Yeah, I think. I mean, let's see, real quick. Or what are the live lines? What happened?
What?
What are they doing? It's a cut on the cheek, you pussy.
No, cup check.
Oh, cup.
Yeah,
These nuts.
No, was it a low blow or a
yeah, it was a
Shall
low
I do?
blow.
Oh, okay.
I drink and I know things.
That is a gash.
It's a
That's a
gash, but it's
fucking
not. It's
gash.
not like bleeding.
No, I mean
bleeding
it's not
out,
like in a
so-
bad place. I mean they could let him keep
Yeah,
going,
he's
but that
fine.
is a yeah.
Oh wow, they don't even give him the. Wow, I like this Saint-Denis.
Yeah, wrestle fuck.
Look at that grappling move. Wow. Saint-Denis already's minus 550. Damn.
Wow.
Oh man. I can't even get they took it off the board at minus 800. Oh, this is bad news for Stolce.
Yeah, not looking too good there, buddy.
I guess the value's on Stoltzy, but Bubbles, they are friends. Don't worry about that. They're friends. Wow, this is an ass whooping, huh?
Yeah. I mean, you talk about like getting value on, on Benoit after that. Oh. Wow, saved by the bell.
It really was. Yeah, no value on this one. Oh, well.
No worries.
Next one we got. Oh, Damon Jackson's the next one. That's going to be the big.
Baby.
I would say the biggest piece of advice I would give him is don't get taken down. That's just me.
Oh shit, guys. Oh!
Oh! Got out of it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I admire Saint-Denis for just completely going for the takedown. Got out, like he's going to get wrist control here.
Oh.
He doesn't have the body triangle.
Dude, this
Yeah,
has
that's
been like
it.
a night of finishes, a night of... I mean, this has been crazy.
Dude, we haven't even played... Have we... Oh, I didn't even play the knockout.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's the sub drop.
Whop, whop.
Give it
All
a
right.
tap, tap, tappy-roo. Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo.
And I had to go break out that. Well, should I keep with tequila, or would it be a bad move to switch to the Jameson?
That is a dangerous question at 2:45 in the afternoon. Should I switch from the tequila to the
Well, I mean, I'm out of
Jameson?
this. This is from like last time, so I'm out.
I was
So
gonna
it's like
say,
I got
that
the
was just
Swaza, or I got the proper number 12. I don't know if I should mix the hard liquors or just stick with the tequila.
This grapefruit juice is totally hitting the spot.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That's a really good win for Saint-Denis after the ass whooping he took last time, you know?
Oh, for sure.
That's a...
But again, the odds are like... Remember, I was doing my research on all the ones that, like, the people that lose their UFC debuts typically come back and win their second, you know? Damon Jackson. Man, after this, he's going to have to get somebody. He's been on a fucking tear.
All right, so I'm going to look up something here on Selecki. Of course they know how this one. God damn it. I think we're going to watch this Damon Jackson fight, and then I'm with you, Patrick. I can't do tequila. I'll tell Nathan about a local place that we had margaritas at last night that I loved.
The best.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here, buddy. Did I miss something?
Patrick says he doesn't know how you do Swaza or Salsa.
It's I don't know either. I thought I'd hate it, but I've tried like of the lower tier tequilas, right? You know, it's the sweetness of it. Something the other ones just are, I don't know. Something about the Swaza is just the silver anyway.
Okay.
It's fucking delicious. And I've tried the Timajur, whatever it's called, you know.
So I got to tell you, Nathan, there's a
Yeah.
it's fairly new. It's up on 86th Street. Bougambilias. Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic Mexican food. Probably the best in the area I've ever tried.
Is it like
And-
high end? Is it expensive?
No,
We're talking
it's-
like
no, but it's a small family that owns it, husband and wife. So they add their own like family. Like, I can text you some things that I've had there. They're on Grubhub, but we went there in person. Best margarita I've ever had. Now I'm not a margarita
Nice.
guy, so I don't. But I get sick off a sweet and sour mix. Like if I take one swig of a margarita that has sweet and sour mix, instantly I don't react to it.
yeah.
Dude, bro, I pounded a 20-ounce margarita, and I enjoyed. And I don't like tequila, but I this one was the shit.
Well,
This one-
Megan loves it. I'm gonna look where'd you say it was called?
Oh, Megan loves it. Well, then
She loves margaritas.
well, then we all need to go there. We'll like 4 of us
Is it
need
Buga?
to go.
What's it called?
So, BUGAM.
Oh, there it
B-
is. Where's
It's
it located?
fucking. It's right down from Dave and Buster's.
Oh, okay.
If she likes margaritas, then we all need to make a night out there to go to. Because Treese and I don't drink margaritas, and we both were like, well, fucking drink these margaritas all night long.
Oh, it's where it took over, Texas. What used to be there? If it's right next to the comic book store, it used to be not a Chili's. Was it Texas Steak Roadhouse?
No, it's in this
was
little
one of the-
mini mall. It's small.
Yeah, and no, I know. But I'm just. So is that one restaurant still there?
No, that's an Outback now. It's right next to the
That's
Outback.
what I meant. Outback. Yeah, that's
It's
what
right
I was
next
trying
to
to
the
say. Was the
Outback.
oh, so it's next to the Outback. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, it just sucks for. I mean, I'm sure Argueta is good, but I mean, he's moving up a weight class in his debut.
He was so overrated in that season. He's one of those guys that I don't know if he's fixed it or not, but you ever played sports against guys that are really good in practice, and then like all of a sudden it comes time to like perform? We've played in sports before where like, oh man, this guy's like really good, and then the game starts and you're like, this guy fucking sucks when the lights are on, or that's what Argueta was in that season, because that season was stacked. It had some really really good fighters, and he was like the number one guy picked, and then he just wasn't. He did not live up to the hype. He was one of those, like, he looks great in training. He looks great, like, in practice. And, so he does have the skill set. Maybe he does now. But, man, what a big step up. I get that you have to take this fight. Like, you take this fight. You have to. You have to fight Damon Jackson.
I mean, he's going to be a great example of him winning his next match. Like, he takes this short notice, up a weight class. They're going to give him somebody. He's going to steamroll him.
Agreed. Agreed completely.
Whoever he fights next time, it's like we back him.
Yes. Yeah. This is a massive step up. I thought he was overmatched in that season. He does look a lot stronger. Well, and that's the other thing. He's switching weight classes. Like, it would be a little bit different if this was his natural weight class, but...
No, he took it, yeah. I mean, he's doing the UFC a solid.
But they're going to do... I always say this, and I always give UFC credit. They will give you a chance. Mm-hmm. Like, you take a short notice fight, they'll give you all the chances in the world to succeed.
What did we get Jackson at when we first?
Well, I grabbed him. So he opened it at minus 375, and then I grabbed him when it moved to minus 420, and now he's at minus 720. Minus 425. So we closed out Renat. We need Jackson, and we close we close a big one for the Road to Millions parlay. I have something cool to tell you after this fight, no, Nathan.
All right.
25 on Jackson knockout. 25 on sub. What's through for Damon Jackson KO?
I say, yeah. It's. I mean, any route he wants to take.
He should be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is.
Oh,
You serious? That was another massive French grab, Nate. He just like, he was like, How do they miss those, man? Oh man, Jackson is now in between Arquetta and the fence. Almost got the body triangle. He's got a half body triangle. He's gonna move. Jackson's gonna move that right leg up over the thigh of Arquetta here. He's not gonna do it immediately, but it'll be pretty subtle, and that way he can work for the submissions. Right now, he's just trying to work for the control. There, there it is. Oh, that's a really, really good move by Arquetta. Like, really good move.
mm-hmm.
Arquetta didn't panic. The left leg. Here it is. If Jackson moves that right leg, if he moves his toes and his feet underneath his own calf on the left leg, he has the body triangle, and Arquetta's doing a great job of blocking it.
Mm-hmm.
Arquetta's actually has landed shots. He's actually like, oh, there's the body triangle. That's the worst part for Arquetta there. That's the whole thing Jackson was working towards.
Guess starts round 2. It's whatever. Oh, he snuck that in. That was, oh
Dude,
my God.
that was sick.
Insane. God, that was so fast. That was so impressive. Look at him.
He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful though that Arquetta can't roll this over. He's got to make sure that body triangle is locked.
That was impressive.
He didn't get it, but that was pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
It is crazy. Like Jackson's like neck is up against the fence, which is preventing. It's actually helping. Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. He's got the body triangle. Andy's away from the fence, so he's got a minute 30 to work on this.
I just feel like Argueda's got such a small, like such big traps and such a small neck that it's going to be hard to get that.
For sure. Wow. Did Argueta win that round?
No, I don't. He couldn't have. I mean, him to get the reversal at the end, but was it enough considering all the control time and the submission attempts by Jackson at the beginning?
I mean, we just got done watching a fight where they gave Molina 30-27. But that being said, that was on the feet. Like, Molina...
I mean, you can't... That's different than... I mean...
It was different.
But again, this whole thing, if this comes back, remember the chick fight that, like, was the entire match, all she did was do this, and, like, they gave it to her.
McKenna.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a beautiful knee.
Oh, yeah, he drilled him.
Come on, Jackson. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Oh.
Hey, Nathan, can you pause for like 3 seconds and then start again? Oh, wait, never mind. Don't now. He's got
Yeah, I'm not...
Dude, look at that. Jackson's got damage under that left eye.
Well, yeah.
I agree, Bob. I think you're right. Yeah, Jackson's doing work here. I love that body triangle that Damon Jackson has. It's so much different of a control mechanism than just pushing up against the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jackson's not going to tire. That's the other thing.
Oh, no, he's got cardio for...
You know. Effective grappling. All right. Yeah, this is effective grappling.
Oh, nice!
Oh, oh my God. Dude, those elbows were gnarly.
I do like Argetta. I mean, for him to be able to put up this kind of defense against Jackson is impressive. And I think that it is a good sign that, like, whoever they put him up against next.
He doesn't quite have the standing. Dude, again, at the end of this round, at the end of the round, Argetta all of a sudden ends up. It's got to be Jackson 2-0, right?
You would think. I mean,
I can't think of what Argueta was in Damon's control the entire time. He was doing this, so I'm sure he's got some decent punches, but just the difference is Jackson controlled the thing the whole time, was searching for submissions and.
well, I mean, I think those elbows too, especially in the second round when he was laying those, those elbows to the dome, was pretty impressive. Yeah, I am impressed with this guy's performance.
Oh, he drilled Argueta. Oh. Oh, Damon. Damon is tired of striking. Damon, get the takedown, please, sir.
Turn into a brawl.
Yeah, don't really like this.
It's crazy.
A little worried about this one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a
Good kick.
Silly.
Oh, great kicks.
Oh my gosh! Come on, come on, Damon.
Oh, he's trying. Argueda's trying. I don't
Yeah,
think
he's
he's
trying.
gonna. I don't know if he's gonna get it.
Nope. Oh, yeah.
He didn't get it.
Woo!
Here's the thing, though, Nathan. Did they give one of the first 2 rounds to Argueda? I don't see how they could have.
I don't see that either. I mean, it's impressive that. I mean, the closest round that he has to winning is this 3rd round.
Absolutely.
I mean, and now it's like, I mean, he's got a minute with Jackson on top, and Jackson's got, you know, over a minute and a half to work.
And just do some damage and yeah.
Just, I mean, yeah, I mean.
Dude, I'm excited. You, me, Megan, Teresa, we're going to go out for margaritas. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yes. I get what you're saying, Patrick, about the damage and stuff. I'm not sure what I saw enough from Argueda.
Well, but now it's like this is the most dominant position. Like the judges could have been like, oh, well, he had his back, and Argueda was, you know, giving the little, you know, the sweep punches. And now, I mean, with Jackson on top like this, working for the submissions, got, you know, like half side control.
How would you? How could you give 2 rounds to Argueda?
Yeah,
That would be the
exactly.
This is great. The corners are arguing. Oh, those elbows. Damn. Corbin, I love you, but to say Argueda wins round 3 easily, I don't know if I'm not sure about easily. That being said, Nathan, not a great look for Damon Jackson, huh?
No, I think it's fine. I think that Argueda is that good. I mean, I do think like there's like his grappling, his wrestling. You know, I mean, him being his style, like he would have been like Derek Minner actually probably would have put on a same performance in the first round. Like Derek Minner is a tiny little he's round
Yeah.
one or bust, but he's like that compact, like little wrestler fighter that it's harder for Damon Jackson to do what he does against opponents like this that are a lot smaller yet thicker, that have no neck, and that can actually defend a lot of the.
Here we go.
Come on. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Not a great performance from Jackson. He won, but eh.
I think it was just a matter of, I just think that it was he wasn't expecting that type of defense coming from Argueta. And also the last minute, replacement.
No, I'm not putting Argueta on the good list.
I do think that he wins his next matchup. Depending upon who it is, I think he rolls through his next matchup. Damon Jackson's on it. Like, he's ranked, he's going to break it in the top, 15, top 10 in his next fucking fight.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. What did Argueta really do? Survive?
Yeah, but to survive against someone like Jackson, right? Like,
We'll just see who's
and to bust
next
his
fight.
face up from his back.
All right.
And to sap Damon Jackson's gas tank the way that he did, it shows me that Argueta's got cardio. He was the less tired of the two.
Oh, shit. Nathan, shot time. We cashed Renat Jackson.
Boom, boom.
My God. What are we doing?
Oh. All right, hold on. I've got to actually go refresh the
For
drink
sure.
here. Hold on.
For sure. Corbin, I get it. No, Jackson's not a top 10. He's not fighting for the belt anytime soon. Absolutely. To Silva and Selecki. I like it. Alrighty. We are flying through these fights. Love it. Got a couple MLB plays. Those are up on wagertalk.com. Crushed yesterday. 2-0 easily in MLB. It's a weird part of the year because we're moving on to MLB. This is the time of year where Steve and I thrived in MLB. Like right about now last year, we just fucking murdered. So, NBA is winding down. NHL is winding down. Corbin and I and our, we love Katie and we love Dan. Racing is going fantastic for us. So if you guys are interested in auto racing bets, those are on wagertalk.com, or just hit us up on Twitter. We got a group. We got an auto racing group, which is dope as shit. Dope as shit. And when I say dope as shit, I mean we win.
Offered my wife a shot. She's like, it's 3.
You're like, I know. Where were you at 1? Twitter handle for the racing. Jim, just shoot me a DM, and I can add you to the Formula One group. There's just every weekend though, it's a lot of talking. Me, Corbin, Dan, Katie. It'll just like if you're in the group, just expect a shitload of comments and like everything. But there's plays and all kinds of stuff in there. And Corbin, Nathan, we got French Open. Corbin crushed again, 5 units on the French Open.
Oh, nice.
Just another tennis major, another like. He was pissed he didn't get 10 units. And I was like, bro, you did 5 units, like 5.3 units. Like you're fine. Nice job.
It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, you're forgiven.
Well, I forgot to take the shot, Andy. Sorry.
You ready?
All right. Yeah, I did. I mixed poison, so we'll see how this happens. All right, here we go. Whew. Is this going to be the first underdog?
This is a good nominee for underdog.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a great call. An underdog's got to win, right?
I mean, it's all
Problem
been
is, I like
favors so far.
Selecki. I like Selecki.
I know.
The live lines are going to be wide open on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a great post, Nathan, and I wonder if Selecki did this. Did you see that post about Charles Oliveira? About him getting a free 10-second standing, or a free, like, in boxing, you know how the standing 8 count?
Yeah, yeah.
How Oliveira does that in UFC. His grappling is so good that if he gets hit hard, he lays down, and he lays there hoping people will jump on him. But if they don't jump on him, they wait, and then the ref stands him up, and it's like a free 10-second recovery.
Yeah.
It was, and they showed highlights of him like where he didn't get hit hard enough to get like knocked out, but he's like, I'm just gonna lay down. Let's see if you jump on me.
Yeah, like I've got the advantage here on the ground, so if you want to engage,
he gets a
then
free 10 seconds worth of recovery, which is brilliant. So Nathan, I think this might work well for us for a Selecki live bet. I'm not sure
I think so too.
I'm not sure what De Silva's
think so
cardio
too.
is. I want to hope Selecki stays at plus money through this round.
I mean, he's plus 120 right
Plus
now?
120, yeah.
I mean, all this is doing, honestly, for Alex De Silva as well, is tiring his gas tank. I mean, this is Joe Selecki all day.
That's what I mean. I think De Silva's going to be tired. He's going to be up one round, but Selecki's not using a bunch of energy, and De Silva is.
No, I mean, he's got the. I mean, look, and also Joe is purposefully getting him into the middle of the ring.
You're right. He really is.
He's purposefully like pushing him away from the cage so he has more room to work to, throw up the
triangle.
Yep, there it is. Here's part one. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's asleep, dude. He's asleep. Oh. Oh, he's adjusting, though. Oh, dude, what a scram.
I think Silva's going to get tired.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work by Selecki.
So, like, he breathing through his nose. That's great.
What do you think, man? Selecki at plus money or?
I think, yeah, I mean, I like Selecki at plus money.
Let's just throw a plus 125. Let's throw a fun little sprinkle.
All right.
Let's throw like a 3/4 unit on Selecki at live. I think he's got the better cardio. He almost got De Silva caught there. So we'll throw a little sprinkle on Selecki. Nothing crazy. At plus money though, I got him at plus 155. Yeah. De Silva looks way too anxious. Uh-oh. Come on, Selecki.
Mm-hmm. We got it, buddy.
Just don't let him up, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let him up, and he's going to tire himself.
Oh, here's the back.
Yes. Yeah. There you go. Get in between the cage and him.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have the full body triangle, but this is sweet for the next 345,
He's
right?
got 340 to work.
Work this. It'd be interesting to see how Selecki can work the body triangle because he got a half body triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if De Silva.
There it is. He got
Yeah, there it is. Yep, close. Lock it in. Love the body triangle. Love it to wrap around. Yeah, see him wrap in around that abdomen. I can't see where his legs are, but I mean, this is a great position for Selecki. You can see De Silva trying to squirm his. De Silva's trying to turn out of it. I don't know if he can. I actually. There we go. Love the way Selecki turned him to the inside of the cage there. Because now that took away the toe grab.
That was in the rep was like, "Go, just
Silva.
stop it."
Yeah, just stop it. Is there a penalty? No.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
then
Like,
why
what
would
would
I
they do?
stop
What
it?
would the penalty be? Like, if he kept towing, would it be? I mean,
Grab-
how do you can't stand him up because of such a dominant position? Like, what do you do?
I have a great answer after this fight is over. I have a fantastic way that they
Take
can
a
fix
toe?
this.
Take it like
yeah,
he just
cut-
has
yeah,
he
cut
just has a
one of the
knife right.
toes
The ref just has a knife and he's like,
Yeah.
your toe gone. But it's a heated blade, so it cauterizes as soon as it slices. So it's like, keep fighting.
No, I have a way that they can do this. Both of his feet are in the fucking fence. Jesus.
Yep. Took the point.
He just took it.
There it is. Yep.
Dude,
Nice.
dude,
Yep.
that was crazy. You know what my suggestion was going to be? Is you take a half point, but you don't disrupt the
Yeah, you just
You just go minus half red. But he took a full fucking point.
Well, I mean, he slapped the feet like several, and the dude didn't care. Like, he just kept.
Yeah.
So he's like, well, I mean, if that's the case.
That was absolutely going to be my suggestion is, like, if you don't want to, because you don't want to take away Selecki's advantage.
his dominant
you know?
position, that would be
But he's grabbing the
ridiculous.
cage, so you just go, and he took away full point. I would say half.
Yeah.
I think taking away a full point without stopping it is a little, but I would just say, yeah, like in the first fight, what was it? The Michaelitis, where he was just like Donkey Kong in the like fucking, like you don't take away the other guy's advantage. You just yell half point blue, half point blue, and it's that way you're not disrupting the fight, but you're punishing the other fighter. So, boy, that helps our live bet, bro. He's at Selecki's at minus 1,600. We got him at plus 155.
Oh, what's up with the gloves tonight? That's the second glove.
And it's the same issue, the tie,
Yeah.
tape or whatever.
Huh.
That's a 10-8 round by Selecki, if you think about it. Now, like, so now De Silva's got to
De Silva's, I mean, all he can do is go for the knockout. Like,
go for the finish. But if Selecki gets a takedown and just... No, Lee, I know you can't take a half point, but that would be my addendum, my rule addendum is for the fence grab. How do you handle the fence grab? Like, 1 point is such a massive disadvantage that if you are able to only do a half point, you could do that live, like while the fight's still going on, and not completely take away a point which could cost a guy a round. I don't know. It's not perfect. Like all my ideas, it's not perfect. So Lucky's got to go for a takedown here to get this round. I would expect a takedown around the 3-minute mark. Or a takedown attempt. I do hate draws. There it is. This is so headed for a draw, isn't it?
There you go.
Yeah, this sure... Unless he gets a finish, this sure looks like a draw, huh? I didn't think you could do that. Motion for a guy to get up and then kick him.
Yeah, right. Oof. Oh, I don't... Oh, that's a good hand, too. I
think the Silva like hurt himself on that kick.
It's back and forth.
Yeah, I got De Silva in this round for sure, which means draw. Which means the point deduction that we got was probably unbelievably helpful.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why you're raising your hand, bud. We'll see.
I think it was De Silva rounds 1 and 3, 10-9, and then Selecki 10-8 with the point deduction. I think. Yeah, Corbin. Yeah. I love you, Corbin, but I like where you get these live bets on draws. Drives me nuts.
Excuse me.
I can't get them. I agree that it has to be a draw. I can't see any other decision. It's not De Silva. Also, De Silva hurt his foot. Did you see that? He's like, man, my foot hurts.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't know. In the end, like, dude, that third round is close because they were.
What's the next fight we got? Oh my God, this is this Felice Herrig, Karolina. What? Wait, what? Wait.
No.
Stop. Stop.
Clap it up.
Stop.
Keep
Let's
them claps. Yeah, I'll take it too. Sorry, Corbin. Fuck your draw, bro.
That.
It might have also been the fact that, I mean, him towing up the cage like that, I mean...
Corbin, I gotta say, you did get ripped out of a draw. I mean, that was a draw. There's no way Selecki won. Oh my God. We'll take that live bet win, Nathan.
Mm-hmm. Kickity kitty cash it, bro. Kickity kitty cash it.
That's terrible. Is this the worst fight on the... I mean, I think it's the worst fight on the card, but it's one of the worst on paper fights. I can't believe they found two UFC fighters who haven't won since 2018 when they fought each other.
They
when they fought each other. Man. Holy Jesus. Botox, Karolina? My God. Look at the Botox on the lips on this one.
I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going Karolina.
Think so?
Yeah, because I just think that, I mean, she's the one that's actually been actively training with Jacek that they said there's got to be an improvement. You got Felice Herrig, who, yeah, her body's good, but she's doing, you know, that's like cross training. That's like gym workouts. That's my OnlyFans, you know, feet pics that she's throwing out there. I think, you know, I just think that she's the more, they're both trash, but if you were to be like, who's the more skilled fighter, you'd have to go with Karolina.
She's got so much Botox on her lips, man. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. She's even pointing to it. Oh, well.
Huh.
I don't have a fade the Botox theory, but there's OnlyFans involved here. Who's on OnlyFans?
Her. Felice.
Felice Herrig is?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Let me log in and verify this. It's only
Let me
$9.99 a
log
month.
in.
Oh, and here's the other thing. Felice Herrig, I just looked it up. So she definitely is advertising to the foot fetish gentleman. Her profile pic is her feet.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. I
Just
love
saying, you know,
I
she's-
love feet as much as the next guy.
I like it
but-
was like, let me verify. Then he's like, log in, you're like.
log
didn't do
in.
a
Oh
Google
yeah,
search.
log
He
in.
was
I'm
just like-
I'm already paid.
It's like bookmarked, OnlyFans, logged in, like whatever.
it's
Password's
It's-
been saved.
it's
You know.
Look at what Felice has uploaded today.
Let me guess. Rainbow toenails.
No, it's just heels and it's one heel and like the sole of her foot. So, Rev, you see this, Nathan?
What? What'd I miss? Nice.
Well
That's
done,
awesome.
Rev. Oh my God. This is amazing. You've got OnlyFans versus Botox. I mean, this is like... It's definitely like kind of stepping into that like Jake Paul boxing thing pay-per-view where it's like we got celebrities. Like if I were to just build this fight as this OnlyFans star is battling this hottie who just is coming off of Botox and they will fight it out. Like, does that sound like a UFC event or does that sound like a Jake Paul pay-per-view boxing thing?
Sounds like the latter, Andy.
Yeah.
Sounds like the latter.
But Dana White's no dummy. UFC's no dummy. Two women that haven't won since 2018, but yeah.
Can you believe that it has been nothing but favorites this entire fucking card?
And so who was the favorite in this one? This one was
Actually,
close,
no.
right?
Felice Herring, I think, was it was almost like Pick'ems, but I think
It was
Felice
close.
Herring was the favorite.
Okay, yeah, this one was a very, very close. Hey Nathan, could you be the guy in the corner and just yells "beautiful" every time your fighter throws a punch?
Beautiful,
Take
beautiful,
down.
beautiful. For Felice.
No, just
Or
any
for-
fighter. There's
Oh,
always
okay.
there's always a guy in the corner. Boy, they're swinging. They're beginning to tire out. What was yours again, Nathan? Do it again. For the
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I think I would change it up a little bit. Like I would start with like beautiful, and then like beautiful, like you said, and then
Oh, yeah.
oh beautiful. You know,
That's a beaut. That's a beaut.
beautiful, beautiful. Keep it up, beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beaut. That's a beaut right there.
It's the
I'm
it's
loving
the word.
Karolina in this, man.
She's
She's already minus 220. I think she's got this in the bag.
I agree that she looks great now, but I don't trust the cardio of either one of these two. Mm-hmm. So it wouldn't surprise me if this goes back and forth, and if this becomes a grappling clinch against the cage type of thing. Because we've seen with a lot of these female fights, like someone like Karolina, like she looks great now, but then in round 2, all of a sudden her punches don't have the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Karolina's definitely winning this round.
Oh, yeah.
Cardio will be interesting.
Oh, dude. Felice just took a big breath.
Massive breath. You're beautiful.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right, I got thesaurus.com up. You ready?
Uh-huh.
All right, so if they were to eliminate the word beautiful, what sounds better? Okay, you ready?
Gorgeous.
So appealing. Appealing.
Stunning. Appealing. 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 That strike was appealing.
Elegant.
Appealing's better.
Appealing's good.
Appealing's just so absurd. They'd be like, appealing. That strike was appealing.
Here's a good one. Ready? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Gorgeous left.
Gorgeous.
That's
gorgeous.
pretty good.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Magnificent. Too many syllables. Marvelous. Pleasing. Oh, splendid. That's a good one. Splendid. Splendid striking.
Well done. Exquisite.
No.
Exquisite.
Well done is a soccer. Well, any man that has played soccer knows well done is like if you make a good play, your coach goes, well done. Like if you were to make a great play, well done, Boyer. Yes.
Well done.
Well done, Boyer. Exquisite. Exquisite hands, Felice.
Magnificent.
Magnificent's pretty good. I knew Corden would jump in. Well done. Dude, Nathan, I played soccer my whole life. Well done, I heard a goddamn bazillion times. Well done, Lang. I was like, all I did was kick the ball to a teammate, which is like the whole point of the game. Pass the ball to a teammate. Well done, Lang.
Be honest with you, panned over to him and he's like cooking a steak. Well done, Lang.
Medium
Just
rare,
cooking it, yeah.
Lang. Medium rare on the pass. Well done on the steak,
Are you
Lang.
talking about your steak, or are you talking about my performance? Well done.
Tremendous. Tremendous is a good one, Vito. Lands a good punch. Tremendous strikes. Tremendous. Oh, and
Karolina's a minus 500.
yeah, she probably should be. Tremendous is a good one because you have tremendous. So it'd be like tremendous striking. Tremendous. Yeah, tremendous is a good one, Vito. I like that one.
Stunning.
Corbin knows about the well done in in soccer. One good pass. Well done.
Yeah, it just looks up. Well done. Dude, she is piecing Felice apart.
Yeah, she really, really is. It's a beautiful striking display. Oh, but there, and that is fantastic from Karolina to switch that around. Because Felice looked like she had a really good takedown.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, she's got it.
Push on the elbow. Push on the elbow. Okay, she got out of the choke. Whew. She got wrist control there though. Just hold the wrists. She's a little bit too high. Karolina is a little bit too high. There she backed up. Oh, that was back to the head, man. Wow. I'm surprised that wasn't some kind of warning because she absolutely blasted
She's
her
grabbing
in
the
the back of
cage.
the
I mean,
head.
come on. But that's...
Oh, no.
Ooh, she finished inside the distance.
God damn it. You know that broke our play, right?
Oh, because we had starts round 3?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck. Damn it.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, that was a domination. I didn't expect a domination like that. Was that a good performance from Karolina or just horrific from Felice?
I'm going to say horrific from Felice.
I agree.
I mean...
I didn't think Karolina
That's what
did
I'm
a
gonna
whole
say.
lot.
Yeah, no, I mean... Damn it, dude.
That's all right. We're fine. We're fine. We're up. So here's the nice thing. We lost that one. So we have Menifield next, Nathan, to not start round 3. We have Odie. We don't have anything with Trizano yet. But you don't like betting on Trizano, do you?
I mean, I just like the hedging of, like, Almeida...
I
Almeida
hate
finish
these
only,
hedges.
and
I hate
then
these hedges.
Trizano I mean, you could do Trizano straight up or something like that.
Do we like Menifield to not start round 3?
Yeah.
Do we think that fight
I think,
is...
I mean...
I feel like we need to make a little bit of money on that one.
I wouldn't pick Menifield. I would just pick, whatever doesn't start. I mean, here's the thing, like, do you really, was this a short-term replacement? This Askar and Mozharov fight? Where is this at? Yeah, because he was supposed to fight Nick whatever his name is.
Felice retired. That would have been nice to know.
The fact that the UFC, which is weird, didn't know about this guy's record
is a little strange.
And I think like that came out later because like the odds were close, and now the money's come on Menifield. I hate Menifield though. I mean, that's why I would rather, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't pick a side. I'd just rather say the fight doesn't go the distance. Fight doesn't start round 3.
Wow, she left her dogs and her husband? Jesus. Nice cash out, Jim. So we like not to start round 3 with Menifield, right?
Yes.
It's minus 400, so we need something to put it with.
I mean, you could do like Ade and you could do Osbourne and Adashev to start round 2. You can do you could also do Evloev and Ige to start round 2. Hey, honey, look at you, your little watermelon lady.
This is for the carnival. Are you coming?
I don't think so. I mean, I might meet you guys there. Come here.
Can I have some gum?
You already had a piece of gum. You want some more gum?
Oh.
Boy, your hug.
Dad.
Okay, hold on, honey. Yeah, let me get you a piece of gum. Where did I find it? Do you remember where I found it? Is it in my bag? It's just time to really focus on my feet. And just really put my feet out there. Really put them out there. Okay, guys?
I will check in here.
All right, so no destroy.
Oh, that's 2. Give me that. Here. What do you say?
That was the end of the prelims. So, pretty nice time here, everyone, for a...
Andy!
Hi, Tallulah. Hi, sweetie.
Andy!
What? What?
Bye, sweetheart. I love you.
Bong
prelims
break because
are
we got
over.
so Menifield over. What about Menifield over and Evloev to win?
Menifield over what?
Or I'm sorry, Menifield under, or to not start round 3.
Menifield to not start round 3, and then who? What? And then what? Evloev.
Yeah, something with Menifield and Askar to not start round 3.
Well, I mean, hey. Let's do. How about this? Menifield. What's Adi Osbourne? I mean, I'd rather do like. I'm going to say, how about this? If you want to get, you could do, what's Trizano and Almeida to start round 2?
It is minus 650.
I'd rather do that in Alonzo Menifield than trying to throw in Evloev at like minus 425. And then what's Almeida finishes round 1? I'm just saying like hedging, like whatever. So if you take the minus 165 and the Alano, like whatever it is to not start round 3 and Menifield and Askar, that gives us
Well, it's
whatever.
minus 400 for Menifield and Askar to not start round 3.
Okay, and then on top of that though, the minus 165 gets us
What's the minus
Whatever.
165?
I thought you said that, well, Trizano and Almeida starts round 2.
That's minus 650.
Oh, okay. I thought you said, sorry.
No.
And then what's Ige and Ovslev starts round 2? Because if you do all 3 of those, do we get a positive?
I get what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Or not a positive, but at least like a...
Yeah,
you
Ige
know.
and Evloev is minus 1,200, but yeah, that they should start round 2. Aren't you worried? You're worried about Trizano and Almeida, though, right?
Yeah, that's the... I mean... Well, I'm worried about... I'm worried about Trizano and Almeida in the sense that I feel like Almeida it's finish or bust, right? And it's Trizano. I mean, it's just Trizano straight up or Almeida inside the distance, like no decision, right? No, whatever it's called. And I do like Evloev. Yeah, I mean, do we need to do anything with it? I mean,
I was just bringing up Menifield, and we don't have to. We don't have to push
how about
anything.
Menifield and Adi Osbourne starts round 2? I mean, why are we skipping over this Adi Osbourne and Zakharov Adashev?
Say that again.
The Odi Osbourne, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Zarrukh Adashev fight.
Well, we already have Odie to win.
Okay,
we've-
so
we've-
that
we-
makes sense then. Yeah, then yeah, I got you there.
What if we just bet on Menifield to just fucking win?
Okay.
This guy
mean,
lied
what is
about
that-
it.
what's
This guy
that at,
lied
though?
about his fucking record.
I know.
Like,
I know.
it's just so bad.
What are the odds? Yeah, but the odds are okay. How about this? You have to do a little sprinkle. Alonzo Menifield, if you want to put that, and then I mean, because he's already. The thing is, it would have been great before the whatever came out, but now he's so juiced. But you could put Askar. I mean, what's him like by KO in round 1?
I don't like these little sprinkle things.
I know, man.
So if we do, what if we do? So Menifield and Evloev is minus 145. That's not terrible.
So let's see. So Karolina was the first underdog to win, and she was barely an underdog at minus
Barely.
105 versus
A
minus
horrible-
115.
All right, well, here we go.
Let's see this dude walk out.
Some pretty shady highlights there. Jesus.
Hey, yo, full-time feed picks. That's right.
A lot
take this
easier than
purse
getting your
and
ass
just-
kicked by Karolina. Yellow shorts? Dude, Menifield's going to wear this guy out in the first round.
Yeah, Menifield should beat the shit out of this.
That's what I'm
Beat the living
thinking,
shit out of
man.
him. Beat the living shit out of him.
Oh, come on.
I mean,
You really should.
if he doesn't retire, Menifield,
This is
just
a bad look for
do
Menifield.
feet picks,
yeah.
like join, like combine with Felice Herrig, join your OnlyFans pages. I like Menifield by submission. I like Menifield by submission in this. What's going to happen, guys?
Come on, Menifield.
Hold on. Someone's... My wife is downstairs. Giving me that... What's up with that? Oh, that's clean. Well, I just put it in there to put the... What are you looking for, babe?
Okay. Fascinating fight here. I mean, this is legit interesting as shit.
Here we go. Oh!
Jesus Christ. Yikes. It's going to be a long round for Mozharov. Like, when the guy ran behind
That
the
was
ref.
hilarious.
What coach is yelling to pass? Like, Mozharov has his feet locked and Menifield and
Yeah, he's
full.
pretty
Like,
much passed. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, which coach is yelling pass? It's got to be Menifield's, but that, like, you got him, like, here, just land some ground and pound here. Like, why? Why gas yourself trying to, pass something here?
mm-hmm.
Beautiful, Alonzo. Yeah, I gotta believe Mozharov is like, fuck, this isn't like what it's like on the
So this
regional
is not good.
Ukrainian scene. I kind of like what Menifield's doing here. He's not going to, like, go crazy and gas himself. You can already see some damage on Mozharov's face.
Mm-hmm.
He's got half guard and he's... You're right. Here comes Mozharov going crazy in the first round. Menifield, I mean, this is Mozharov's takedown.
Now
There is no
convenience. Now
takedown
it's-
defense. Oh, does he have crucifix? He does. There it is. I'm going to elbow the shit out of this guy's head. Oh, is he out? No,
No,
he's
no.
not quite out, but man, he is getting his head pounded. Oh, man.
Oh, that was it.
That's got to be it. He's out. He's out. He's out. Out. Completely out, Nathan.
boom, boom.
What happened? I won.
All right. That is a sneaky, really good comment.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's definitely shot worthy.
All right.
You're opening a new bottle. Sorry. I will be forced to do another shot with you.
No, it's. I mean, no, it wasn't opening a new. I mean, This is whatever. All right. Boop.
All right. Next fight is Ode. Come on, Ode. Come on, Ode. Close this bad boy out for us.
We got it. We got this.
Yeah. Hold on one second, Nathan. I'll be right back.
All right. This guy got 3 records. I love that. It's like this guy got 3 records. You did it, buddy. You did it. Revenant. I mean, just think if you were to bet Menifield before all the controversy came out, when they were just like a -1, he was a -160 or some shit. I mean, he looked like a, he looked like a -500. Ugh. What? I fucking hate Amazon, man. And thank God for their free shipping, even though I pay a membership. But they're a little mini China.
Alrighty. What's up? What's a little China?
Amazon, like, so they
Oh.
they take a good, like, if there's anything that sells well. Have you seen this? Like the articles that have been done, like anything that does well or is very popular on Amazon that somebody's created, Amazon will create a knockoff, an Amazon basic version of it, and then bump it up and like sell that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's their shit, so of course they're gonna make it like first in regards to the results, and they make it cheaper because they're making it themselves. Well, they just came out with the Amazon Halo, which is literally just it's a Fitbit, right? Like their version of the Fitbit type stuff. I'm just like, you motherfuckers, like.
Yeah, Amazon is really good to their customers and really bad to their vendors, except unless you're like a massive vendor. Because I have things on Amazon, and unless you break through that barrier, they will absolutely shit on you.
No, they're terrible to. It's a thing. It's like look. Customer service can't be beat. I'll call up and be like, Amazon, you didn't deliver this, or whatever the fuck it is, or blah blah blah. Refunds out the ass. Love the Prime stuff, but I'm saying if I was a business to put my shit on Amazon, I'd be wary, because if it goes gangbusters, they're knocking it off.
They do it every once in a while, but a lot of
They've done
times
it
with
batteries, fucking like. I mean,
Well-
that's but whatever. But I'm saying, and the fact that they can promote their product above anybody else's. Prime Video fucking sucks. Prime Video.
yeah,
They've got The Boys. They've got shows here or there. But my lord, man. Actually, to be honest, if you're into like really weird movies, they've got the market on that. They've got you can find some really cool underground stuff on there. But their search engine sucks. They just need a revamp of Amazon Prime in general. Video.
All right, so most important, we need Odie to win this fight.
Most important, Andy, aren't we up
Yeah, but this is
big time?
well, not big time today because we lost that fucking Herrig one, but we easily
What do you
won.
mean we lost to Felice Herrig one?
We had that to start round 3.
Oh shit! Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
No, that makes sense, yeah.
we hit the first one easily, which was Renat and Damon Jackson. Well, not easily. Damon Jackson was a little bit of a thing. So we need Odie here to win,
Right.
and then if we want to do something with Trizano, which
Hold on, dude. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
okay. So we're trying to figure out here. Don't tell Nathan, but I bet on Alonzo Menifield, like pretty big just to win at like minus 260. Don't tell him that. I thought that was like really obvious.
Sorry, I was checking
hey.
out hey, I was just checking out my son. He just got back from the pool, hanging out with chicks.
Who,
I
Odin?
swear to God,
That's awesome.
Not Odin. Phoenix, man.
No,
been
I know.
a
So
summer.
you're telling me your dark-skinned, really good-looking son, who's now 3rd in the nation in hurdles, actually has chicks that want to hang out with him?
I mean,
what
they
a
drive
much
up
different
they
high
ride
school
up on their
experience
bikes.
than me.
Like,
It's like,
we had girls riding up on their bikes. Is Phoenix home?
are
Get
you
outta here.
serious, man?
I'm gonna get my pellet gun. I'm gonna start shooting them.
Why,
Some BBs.
dude? Good
I don't
for
know,
Phoenix,
man. I just
man.
it's, he's 13, whatever. He'll be 14 soon. But these girls these days, they're not the girls of.
I know,
old.
I know.
They're not
no,
the girls of old. They're the girls of today. So it's. That's a
And
little
the other thing, you don't want Phoenix to peak in high school.
yeah, we don't
That's-
want him peaking in high school. Look
He's
at
got
him.
bigger and better things. In fact, I would take him out of hurdles right now.
No way. No way. That's the one thing I'd take him out of football, but I will not take him out of hurdles.
No, dude,
I
hurdles.
won't take you out of football.
Hurdles, dude, you can get a full ride college scholarship, do really good, and you don't have to worry about brain trauma.
Exactly.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
dude, that's a. You remember you remember the guy we went to high school with, Trey? I can't remember, blonde kid. He was in my grade, super nice kid, and was a cross country fucking rock star and got recruited by every damn college in the country for him. And it was like, yeah, I'll run track. Yeah, I'll run cross country. What, run? Okay. Like, yeah, it puts a lot of wear and tear on you in college when you're, but it's a lot different than, like you said, football where you get blasted in the head.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's doing football. I mean, they're wanting to be a wide receiver this year. So, I mean, it was, you know, like it's what he wants to do. So, let him do it and see how it turns out. I do want to stick with track, though. I mean, hurdles, I think, he's just, it's just incredible. Like, it.
All right, Odie.
Nice. All right, Menifield, Ode, the plus 104. Let's go. Let's go. This little midget man. Look at him.
All right. They want to know. When you left, I said, don't tell Nathan. But Nathan, I bet on Menifield at minus 260.
Well, you were so, you must have, because when the results came, like when he actually got the end, like you were like, yeah. I was like, well, I mean, it seems like he bet him.
I did. You were being way too cautious on this.
I was just like,
a guy that lies about his record.
but dude, it's Menifield. Like, we've seen weirder things happen. You're right. I mean, it should have been, especially earlier on, it should have been easy money. But, you know, you never.
I get your concerns, but sometimes it's just like, just take the obvious.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You have the UFC vet who has finished guys in the past, who's not great, but he's fighting a Ukrainian guy who lied about his record and his name. His own name.
It's true.
Come on, Odie. I'm just here to throw caution to the wind. I'm here to lay the big odds. Jesus, Odie's so much taller and reach than this guy. Wow.
Oof.
Yeah, Corbin with juice, I would say it depends on the sport. I can talk about like just my take on the laying juice on.
Oh, bro.
It's out. He's just out. Fucking
Finish him.
cold.
Flawless victory.
Yes.
Yeah, buddy, get those shots ready.
God damn, dude, it's been a night of. This has been a night of finishes. It's gone to
Dude.
like 2 decisions this entire night. It's been
Dude,
like this in a long
my man was
time,
just
dude.
like Gumby laying down. He's like,
Oh my lord. Fiasco over here. My God.
oh, that right hand just is wide open. Bam. Ready?
Yeah, here we go. Oh.
Okay. So laying juice, it's a great point to make, Corbin. I am a lot less worried about laying juice, but in the right spots. They have to be in the right spots. You can't just lay like minus 260 like all the time. So Nathan, when we're talking about UFC, our sport, in my opinion, I talked about how people were like, well, you missed all the value on Alonzo Menifield, and I was like, no, we didn't. Menifield should be like minus 400. He's a UFC veteran with multiple finishes fighting a UFC debutant who they can't quite figure out what his name is and what his record is. Like, I'm sorry, if you're a high-end prospect, you don't hide your name and your record.
Yeah.
And so, to me, that was a gift. That was a value. Now, when NFL season comes around and you have like 2 division rivals and one of them's minus 265 on the road, that's a lot different. I wouldn't ever bet that. But with some of the sports that we bet, we do it. Corbin, you lay a shitload of juice on your tennis plays and we parlay them together. And it's only worked with all 3 majors that you handicapped for Wager Talk. Like, so there are time and a place to do it. Golf, I've been crushing high juice play. And when I say high juice, like minus 140, minus 150 in golf, that's a lot. I've been crushing. You know when I lose is when I lay minus 110. When I like that's when I lose bets.
Yeah.
But when I have a guy at like minus 160 to be the top continental European and he's facing nobody. So I think I think there's a time and place for it. The problem is most people won't figure out what the time and place is for it. Like a lot of people laid juice on Golden State to win Game 1. They thought that was a good bet, and it turned out to be a disaster. So you got to pick your spots. And Corbin, you also know it's okay to lay juice in like Formula 1. So pick the sport and everything, but I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it with a bunch of sports.
Well, here we go with this next one. This Fade the Debutante versus. Yeah.
It's exactly right, Corbin. I like Odie's interview. Did you hear him saying he was like jumping from gym to gym to gym, and now he's finally got a home? Man.
I like that, and I like his response to where he was like, "I'm dealing with a kickboxer, a glory glory kickboxing champion. He's looking for like clean striking. He's looking for like technique, and so I had to throw something not, and it worked. Like that's actually takes a little bit of fighter IQ, which is awesome.
Dude, what a great call out. Did you hear he called out?
No, who'd he call out? I missed
Jeff Molina.
Oh,
That's a great fight. Give me Odie.
I'm giving Odie. I'm giving Odie on that. Dude, Jeff
Absolutely,
Molina
I'm giving
looked
Odie.
Dude, Molina was. I was not a fan of that performance tonight. That was pretty pathetic.
No. NHL tonight. I got to be honest, Jim. We've crushed NHL player props, and we're on a 50-15 run in NHL player props, and I think we may only have one or two plays for the rest of the postseason. I don't know if there's much value. Like we laid off NHL today or last night, we would have gotten murdered. If we would have bet the ones we wanted to last night, we would have gotten crushed because they all lost. So yeah, Ode Molina. Whew. Yeah, give me Ode.
I'll take Odie. Hey, bro. You plan on going to the thing tonight? Jesus.
What?
Just watching this promo package.
Dude, I think Valentina kills Tyler Santos.
I think she beats the living dog shit out of her.
It's way too early for
dude,
Santos.
it's way. They just needed a body.
Yeah.
Like, let me just run up some sand. All right. Drone shot of a sand dune. Okay. Let's make it look good. No. No, she's not.
Jeez, man.
Next Saturday. And with the dude, she hasn't fought in so long. Jędrzejczyk.
I know,
I
right?
hope she beats the living shit out of. I mean, she has like she's been training to come back. It's not like she's been called up.
Yeah.
You know, you would think that she would just come back with a fucking, with a vengeance.
What's the next fight we got? Silva and Botelho. Ugh.
Silva and
well,
Botelho.
Yeah, but actually, this is
a
a great live bet. If
Yes.
Silva gets tired.
If Silva gets past the first round, she doesn't have it. Look, she is a sub machine, but her gas tank is sus. So keep eyes. And the fact that she's a favorite debutante, it is women's MMA, so who the hell knows? But I would say, yeah, keep an eye on her gas tank if she's not able to get Botelho out of there.
So I have a. I guess now would be a good time.
Yes, Andy, it would be.
I have a great
is it?
idea. It's a business idea for drinks. Was it you that I talked to? That I was ahead of the White Claw and the seltzer thing for like 5 years. I don't think it was you. I can't remember who I was talking to. Where I said like, how come we can't figure out a way to can like vodka sodas or vodka tonics? And then like 5 years later, seltzers came out and it's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and I'm left here hanging out with you guys when I could be like,
Hey, man.
not doing this shit. No, I love you guys, but I'm just saying I had this idea like literally 5 years before the first seltzer came out. So I have another idea for a beverage. Okay.
Okay.
So my idea is you have White Claws, right? Okay. But what you do is White Claws, let's face it, it's a predominantly white person type of drink, right?
That's racist, but yeah.
Just
Yeah,
follow
it
me.
is.
We're all
I'm
friends
with
here.
you, man. I'm with you.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to create a line of seltzer drinks that are named after and are advertised towards people of Caucasian affluence that have maybe some negativities in their lives. All right. So Nathan, I want to call this line of drinks White Flaws.
I don't know if I'm on board with this, Andy, but let's keep going. Let's go.
No,
All right,
follow me. It's gonna work. It's
trying.
going.
Trying to follow you.
You
but-
follow me. All right. So so the flavors of White Flaws are all right. So like entitlement orange.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay. Don't make me go the other round, Andy. Don't make me go the opposite.
We are gonna go the
Entitlement.
opposite. No, we
Okay,
are gonna
okay.
go the opposite. Like we were just starting with White Flaws. Okay.
Yeah, that's
So-
series 1.
Okay, all right. So series 1, I would say no perspective peach would be a flavor.
Okay.
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 So
All right.
all right, but then and I can say this because I'm a white person. Okay, but I can also branch off and go. Your kids go to a private school, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I was raised Catholic, so you could branch off and do the Catholic ones like alcoholic apple, because let's face it, the
Yeah.
Catholics are
Oh, no, yeah, for sure. The alcohol, I mean, it's, yeah.
all right.
Uh-huh.
So you see where I'm going with this?
I like it.
Okay.
I can see it.
Okay. Let's say you got a guy that his first marriage didn't work out and he has kids. So what better way to refresh yourself on a Saturday than alimony apricot?
I love it. I was going to say affirmative apple. You know, for the other end. Affirmative apple, right?
Yes.
Okay. You
See?
know? Yeah. Trying to think of
Oh, this is John Jr. comes up with a good. Nathan, look at this one. Karen Cranberry. That is
Cranberry.
That is.
All right.
That is a
right.
great one. All right. All right. So Revenant, you're half white, half Asian. Ooh, half white, half Asian. So if we're just gonna go through all the stereotypes, oh man, what's a flavor that starts with a D?
Well, half white, half. Well, he said, "Can mine be made from rice?" I mean, that's
White-
sake.
white-
So it'd be like,
Yeah, rice wine vinegar would be your man. Half white, half Asian, and you want something made from rice.
white, half
It would
Asian
be
like.
sake.
It would be rice, the new white.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can.
Rice, the new white, because it's because Asians do better in school and they do like they make more money like statistically. So I mean, but now they're considered white people because they do so well.
What about just
They're
simpler?
getting-
Just be like better at math, mango.
There we
Or
go.
like focus
Yeah,
on.
arithmetic mango or yeah, I like that. I could do that. Ghetto grape, we could do or
The ghetto grapefruit.
no, just ghetto grapefruit, ghetto grape.
Okay, because
That's-
grapefruit's a good flavor to.
It's a great flavor, but is it ghetto?
You're right. Grape is
It's ghetto grape.
You're right. Grape.
Yeah.
Grape is a good one. Yeah. What was
What's funny when I went to Target? Speaking of like racism, is guess what? Guess what? The only bottles that you could not buy off the shelf were
of what? Like
liquor.
of
Of liquor.
tequila, Hennessy, brandy. I
Yep.
know.
Yeah, it was Crown Royal was one. All Crown Royal was like take the card, take it to the front, like like whatever. Oh no, and vodka was the other. Vodka, like certain types of vodka, like you had to get, and then in fucking goddamn Crown Royal.
Snacks.
It's like everything else, like bourbon and like tequilas and like like it's like whatever. But like Crown Royal, all of Crown Royal was like, take your tag and take it to the front, you fuckers.
Snacks. Can you give us something with Tanqueray? Because that's Tanqueray. All right, Tanqueray tangerine, or something like something.
Yeah.
LGBT cucumber. All right.
LGBT tonic. LGBT
no,
tonic.
cucumber. I like-
LGBT tonic and cucumber.
So based on the comments here, I'm onto something here with white flaws. All right.
I love it. Yeah.
It's good because you can branch out into
You totally
anything.
can. You can
Totally
branch
anything.
I like it.
I mean, I was trying to like my buddy Sacker. You guys have heard me mention Sacker a million times. Like the New York Jewish. I was gonna run it by him and be like guilty grapefruit, like because the mom would make the kids feel just like completely guilty about anything. It just goes with whatever. But you start with white flaws, and I gotta say, Nathan, I don't see how this doesn't work as a business. How are you in a liquor store and you pass this up?
I wouldn't.
Oh,
I'd be picking up a bottle like Single Mother Sangria.
in the morning,
You know?
sipping on
Yeah.
your cancel culture coffee.
Cancel culture coffee. I love it. I'm trying to think of
Oh man, oh my God. There's no way it doesn't work, right? I mean, there's just no way. It's impossible.
Pretty sure it would. Like insert. Yeah, I mean,
If you're going to a gathering with friends and you show up with a case of white flaws, it's gonna go over well. It just is. It's gonna be like fucking hilarious. It's just
affirmative apple. Yeah, I mean, it has to like everyone is like the privilege peach, affirmative apple.
Yeah, privilege peach,
Privilege
entitlement
peach.
orange.
Affirmative apple. Trying to think of like,
Dude, you could just go on and on and on about.
yeah.
I'm
Trying to think.
just saying it would be it. Just saying it's one of my better ideas. I don't know how it doesn't work. I don't know how it doesn't work. All right, let's get on to this Karine. So, believe it or not, Nathan, we came up with that when we were out on the boat after a few drinks. This was not a sober
No
idea.
way.
This
No
was
way.
not a idea.
Prejudice. Camden, that's good. Actually good. Prejudice.
Prejudice. Yeah. All right. Back to the fighting. You guys didn't
Here
come
we
here.
go.
You guys didn't
Here
come
we
here
go.
to hear my ideas about cells. Well, maybe you did, but let's get these live lines locked in here because we want to see Silva
I like
get
the aggression
really
of
tired.
Botelho.
When is Chillionaires launching? Well, Camden, believe it or not, we have talked about this, and we've been. I have been thinking about calling it the Chillionaires because we call it the Road to Millions now. But I'm very interested in naming the group the Chillionaires. But I got to have a little bit more work, and I got to have a little bit more concise to figure out how I can kind of make it real. I can't just throw it out there and have everyone be like, well, what the fuck is that? So I need to have a definition of what a Chillionaire is. That's all. But the name is fucking solid. And the mentality behind it is awesome. All right, so this is good because Silva's feeling herself, huh?
No, Botelho is levels above in the stand-up. I mean, the only thing that's
what I mean.
going to
Silva's
save
feeling
Silva.
herself. She's good. She's like, oh, I feel good. You just let me know when we're going to fire. I want to wait till after round, at least to the end of round one, to fire away on Botelho to see if we can get Silva.
Well, I mean, right now, Botelho, she was plus money. Now she's minus 115.
Do we want to fire now because we think Silva's going to get tired?
Yeah, hold on.
Poliana's got a smile on her face, but at the same time, she didn't have a great track record. But you're right. Her striking on the feet.
Her striking's terrible. Silva's striking.
Silva's.
Silva's striking is pretty rudimentary. The only thing is, like, she has not gone for a takedown. That's the only, like, hesitation is, like,
Does Silva go for a takedown?
Yeah, like if she
Or-
gets it, then then okay, that's like Silva's world. But I mean, my God, the
You're right, man. Poliana's.
Hey, honey, you changed your outfit again? I liked your watermelon outfit. What happened? So this is pretty.
Daddy,
Hmm.
how many times are you gonna watch this?
Well, I mean, we have after this, we have
Damn.
3 more fights after this. So
But can you come to the carnival first?
I could meet you guys there. I can't leave when you guys about to leave?
Yeah.
Nathan, I think.
When mommy gets ready and then wakes up.
Well,
We're
it's-
gonna leave.
Well, let's see when that is, okay?
Wait, it's like 2 hours.
Only 37 seconds.
Wow. Does this steal the round for Silva?
Would it? I mean, I don't know.
I
Oh,
think
this
so.
might though. This she's got 19 seconds to work in this submission, which she looks like she's
That's
got.
a big one. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is a big time. Doesn't look like Botelho's locked in.
Oh my God, she
completely.
tapped. First round,
What?
she tapped, y'all.
Dude, you were right. Silva first round. Oh my God. Oh wow.
That's it, dude. She looked like trash on the
She
feet.
looked terrible, and then all of a sudden gets. Whew, we stayed off, man. We stayed off. I'm glad we did. I gotta be honest, man. I don't trust Poliana. Is Silva on the bad list? Is Silva a pretty good fade when she faces somebody better? Poliana's terrible.
No, Poliana is terrible. I mean, she really is. So
Love her, but to end up in that position,
I
that's
mean,
the
I would
one
definitely.
place you can't.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely be wary of who she fights next. I mean,
You get a
she's
d-
no joke submission-wise. Like, again, like all of her fights end in the first round. She's a submission machine. She looked like absolute trash on the feet. Tallulah distracted me, so I don't know. How did it get to the ground? Did she go for the takedown?
De
Did
Silva
somebody trip?
landed one shot and then went in for the takedown and just got it. It's classic Poliana because Poliana,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
unless she's winning big and can dominate, she can't fight adversity. Got hit once and all of a sudden got tapped. So.
Or I'll be right back. I'll go to the
Yep.
bathroom.
Ooh,
That's
did
a
you get
finish, though. We have to take a shot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Bubbles, you got the loyal. What did you think? I only got the mixed berry and the watermelon, and I love both of them. I didn't get the lemonade or the iced tea and lemonade because I can make those at home. I figure so. All right, what else do we got here? Oh, we got our MLB plays that have started. Rev, if you have an open with Menifield to start the third, that one hasn't worked. Mixed berry's good. Watermelon's good. Yeah, I like these.
Spicy pineapple. Spicy pineapple.
All right, up next is Trizano. My God, we only have 3 fights left.
I mean, you got to think, like, there's only been how many decisions? 1 decision, 2 decisions. Well, that was a decision.
Oh, I got
But
you.
I mean,
Rev.
still,
Sorry.
like, 1 decision, 2 decision, 4 decisions. I mean,
Trizano.
that's pretty fucking crazy. 4 decisions out of 11 fights.
Well, but we got to think the next 3 might go to all decision. It's possible.
Oh.
Dude, is this guy serious with those leg thing? Is this guy serious?
He's serious as a heart attack, bro. I'm serious as a heart
He's
attack.
not even bending his. He's not even straightening his legs.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
That's terrible. You want to do a little look aheads here, Nathan?
Yeah, let's do it, bud. Let's do it.
Jocelyn Edwards and Ramona Pascal. Probably Jocelyn Edwards.
Hold on a sec. Let me get to where we are.
Oh, yeah,
buddy,
go ahead.
Okay? Let me just... Jesus Christ, Andy. This is taking place in China?
Oh,
Are
we
you
get,
fucking
we
kidding
get
me?
that
This
whole
is taking
thing.
place in China? Taking place in Singapore, yeah? Oh my God! Then Wei Li Zhang, because if she doesn't win, she will be murdered, and they'll probably poison Joanna Jacek's everything. We have Jake Matthews versus Ande Fiallo. Do we go Fiallo again? This monster of a man. I mean, I say Shevchenko. I say Cape over Bontarin. I like Jack Mandela. I'm actually going to say Na Liang over Silvina Guarez. What the fuck happened here? Where'd Andy go? Yeah, no, I like Trizano. I just like the only thing that I put on there as a supplemental bet would have been Almeida no decision. So, which I still think is like plus money or whatever. So you can get so if Almeida wins inside the distance, or if Trizano wins inside the distance, I mean you get your money or it's a wash. The only way you lose your money is if Trizano wins by decision. So you can still do Trizano, and then you can hedge it with that.
Nope. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. You went
Okay.
somewhere. What happened?
I texted you. It's weird, man. The power has been flickering at our place the last, 2 weeks. Just boop. Like,
I mean, it flickered here, too. It was weird. Like, earlier on, just about an hour ago or something. I was like, what the...
yeah, it didn't shut everything off, but just shut a few things off. So,
Yeah, Andy just quit and started White Flaws. I was like, I'm out, guys. Peace. Oh, so
just-
look-aheads. So what do you got?
oh,
Cape? Minnow Cape?
oh, absolutely.
Yes, there you go. We got Shevchenko.
I do not like Andre Fiallo minus 155. I mean, he may win this one, but I don't like him fighting 6 fights a year when he can get wobbled at any time. Like, his striking is going to be better than Jake Matthews, but, I mean, the last couple dudes he's beat have been shit. He's knocked him out in the first round, which is great, but I just think he's
Well, I
going to
mean, but
lose
these-
one of these.
I know. And you've got, like, the experienced guy who has been on a win streak up until Sean Brady, who just grapple-fucked him to death and then choked him out in the 3rd round. So that's a little sketchy. I do like Songwoo Choi against Kutalabo.
I love
Dude,
that
so,
one.
So
Yes.
Songwoo Choi and Cape are like solids. I do believe Na Liang is going to beat Sylvia Gomez. She fucking sucks. She fucking sucks.
Who's
And
that?
It's in China. The women's fight, the Na Liang versus Salvina Gomez Juarez.
Yeah.
I think Na Liang wins.
Really? At plus 140? Okay.
I do. Dude, Gomez sucks, and it's in China. Like,
I
they're
get
gonna
it.
have to win one because they've only got 2. They've got Wei Lijiang, which makes me worried because you got Joanna. She hasn't fought since she lost to Wei Liang,
Yeah,
and this is taking place in China. So it's like Joanna's gonna have to put her down hard, or Wei Liang's gonna,
Yeah.
because that's it. There's only 2 Chinese. Well, no, there's Holly Alcier. I haven't seen this. The Steve Garcia versus this.
I was going to bring up this Steve Garcia thing.
I don't know. I haven't looked into this Machante guy or whatever the hell it is. I mean, it seems weird that they wouldn't put it. That they would be throwing. I feel like it's in China, so unlike the other Chinese card, where all the Chinese people lost, and we bet against Wei Liang that round because like it was all that pressure. There was like 3 or 4 Chinese fighters, and they all lost. I think except for I think
Yeah.
they all lost. I don't think China's going to make that mistake again. So that's an iffy one to watch. I do think Na Liang wins. I don't know about the Zhang versus Yon Jacek fight. That's a pass for me. But I think Shevchenko for sure. I think this Yuri and Textera fight is non-bettable.
I like Sangwoo Choi over Josh. I thought that was my favorite.
Oh, no, yeah. Sungwoo Choi is for sure. And then you got Manel Cape.
That's what I was thinking. Cape over Bontarine. I
Yeah,
thought.
Cape. Cape over Bontarine and Sung Woo Choi, I think, are great plays. Those are my favorite of the card. Those are the ones that I'm like, okay, this
We
makes
parlay
sense.
those two, and it's plus 108, which I love.
There you go. Boom. Boom. Do it now. Like, let's do it now because it's going to get out of control.
You want to do it now?
Especially the Sung Woo Choi. I think that's definitely going to get.
All right, I'll do Cape and Sungwoo Choi plus 108. Fuck yeah.
I think
Let's do it right now.
Because I think the Sung Woo Choi is going to get a little out of control, and I don't know what's Manel Cape at right now. What is he?
Cape's minus 225.
Yeah.
I don't trust Bontarine, and I like Cape, so.
No, I mean for sure. Sung Woo Choi is a minus 225. He opened at a minus 250, so you're getting even better money on him. Yeah, I like that too. All right.
All right, Trizano, let's go, buddy.
Let's go, buddy.
Do we even have anything on Trizano? I think we have one. I think we have one bet that I made. But honestly, man, we cashed Odie, which means we after this fight we'll update. Oh man, we forgot to update all of our shit throughout the fight about how good our picks were.
yeah.
So we'll do this after this fight.
Well, I haven't had. Everything's been
Haven't
just
had a chance.
so quick. Yeah, that's the thing, Revenant. I want Yon Jacek to win, but it's taking place in China. I feel like they're going to poison her water. I feel like they're going to,
Poison her
Wei Liang's
water.
going to win by hook or by crook. It's not in China?
Singapore.
It's in Singapore. Oh, it's in Singapore. Oh, it's Middle East.
So Trizano's in the blue gloves. Is that right? Or the blue shorts. Trizano's in the blue shorts.
Yeah, he's got the more hair.
I hate when they have blue shorts, but the guy opposite him is the blue gloves. Ridiculous. Kind of about what we expected so far for Almeida to come out a little bit stronger.
Mm-hmm.
No, William Andrews 5% did not go off already.
Oh!
Am I way behind?
You might be with your when you blacked out or whatever and came back.
Oh, maybe I am.
Or were you? I'm at 10 seconds.
In the round?
Yeah, it's
Is the round over?
Round is round's over.
Okay. I was
Where are you
I
at?
was so.
You're
I
like
was.
3
I was at
minutes.
3 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So what happened?
So at the very last minute 45 seconds, Trizano just clocks him, and he's
Okay.
all wobbly. It gets him on the ground. He wasn't able to finish him, but Trizano,
But great look for Trizano.
yes, great look. Great
Okay,
look for
good.
Trizano.
Wow, I was. I was so far behind. Oh, I
Yeah,
saw
dude.
the replay. Yeah, he tapped. Oh, drilled him.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
I see what you're saying. Like, Almeida's just like on cocaine, just like dancing
Yeah.
around, dancing around, dancing around. I feel. Oh, he drilled Trizano.
Man, this is a back and forth brawler.
Mm-hmm. I wish I would see Almeida a little bit more tired.
Yeah.
Like he seems like his energy's there, and Trizano's not quite taking advantage of it. Headbutt.
Fuck.
Damn, dude, that caught Trizano right above the eye, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's a massive head clash.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just leaking blood, man.
Mm-hmm.
So probably 1-1 after this round, right?
Yeah.
Except Trizano's got this.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, it's enough to the side to where it's.
Okay, so they did say clash
So he
of
came
blood.
in fucking
Clash-
yeah,
yeah,
like
it's a clash
literally
of heads.
headbutt. Yeah, it's like
Oh my god. Accidental.
Mm. 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
What do you think happens, man? Do you think you put a little money on Trizano and say like he knows what happened that round? Like he won the first, lost the second, obviously. That he's got to do something. Do you
Yeah, and
trust
Almeida's-
in
Almeida's
like
jumpy.
gas tank? I mean,
Yeah.
it looked like he was getting a little. I mean, that cut is.
Dude, that
come
cut's
on, cut,
gnarly,
man. What
but
are you
they
doing?
can't stop it because of the.
No, he's got to put a chunk in there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like,
there he goes. There he goes.
oh, do a better job. Fucking
He's
put
getting
it up
He's
in
getting
there.
it. He's getting
Is
it.
he?
He's getting it. Yeah, yeah. Almeida's gas tank's better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll need Trizano to. He's got to win this round. Oh shit!
Come on, there it is. Fuck, dude.
Wow.
Almeida finish only.
Finish only, man. You're right. Trizano was just a step behind on this fight.
There's one thing that that was saying is that his volume's a little low. You know, like he's a good boxer or whatever, but against like somebody that's just so aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could have gone either way. Honestly, it was just like either, if Trizano would have connected on the cross, like it would have been just the opposite.
Sure. All right, so the next fight we have is...
It's Evloev.
All right, we're on Evloev. We're definitely on Evloev. We're doing good on the...
Jason, sorry, buddy.
Trizano parlay. Let's go through some of these. Let's go through our fights. All right, so Blanchfield sub, right? Did she sub?
Who?
She subbed. I'm going through.
Blanchfield subbed. Renat won by decision. Molina won by decision, barely. Gravely got the KO.
Quick
KO. Benit got the sub. Damon Jackson got the... what did he get? Did he get the decision? Did he go to decision?
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he got the decision. What was that? Selecki versus De Silva. Selecki won decision. Karolina won by rear naked by submission. Menifield won by fucking beat the shit out of him.
It was it beat the shit out of him.
Ode Osbourne won by finish.
TKO.
Silva won by submission. Trizano lost.
Yeah, TKO. All right. Evloev. Okay. We're rooting for Evloev here, Nathan. This guy that does all the translating, my man, what a fucking nice job. How'd he get that one? How'd he get that gig, you know? What's your job? On the rare, I need to translate for UFC fighters. Like, all of them? Like, no, only the ones that speak Spanish. It's like, wow, all of them? It's like, no, only the ones that win. I mean, if no Spanish-speaking fighters win, does he still get paid? No, Patrick, I did not bet him minus 500. I've got a parlay with Evloev.
Evil love.
It's not on our. It's not on any of our radars or anything. I mean, the fact is, like, we're up, we won, we did our job.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I mean, let's So Renat and Jackson, that won. Come on. So yeah, we're 2-1. We did our job. We did our job this week. Odie Osbourne won. And then
Blanchfield to start round 2 did not. Or it did no. It
No, it was the Herrig to start round 3, which is
that's right.
which
Yeah.
really was a bummer.
Yeah.
But we're 2-1. We did our job. We won our 3%, so we're good. We are good. The parlay I have with Evloev has nothing to do with wager talk plays or anything that we talked about here. So you followed our plays here, you're good to go. 2-1, and then we hit the live.
Yeah. I mean, you hit live Menifield because you put him in.
Oh yeah, no, Selecki plus 155 was the live one. So more look aheads if you want to.
I mean, we had our main. Our main. I mean, we can go further.
Yeah, no,
I'm just saying,
we
like,
we had our big one. Kyle
like-
Dock. Oh my God, Kyle Dawkins faces Roman Dolids. Man, I can't wait to watch that Adrian Yanez Tony Kelly fight. I can't believe Yanez is minus 350. Jesus.
What? Dude, isn't Tony Kelly the guy that drove his way to win that fight?
Yeah. Problem
Yeah.
is though, Yanez is a monster, man. Like, you know.
I wonder why they're doing. Why? I wonder why that match is happening. I mean, that seems such a jump in competition for Tony Kelly.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, Phil!
Such a massive jump in competition.
Phil Hawes
because
is
Costa's ranked. What is he fucking ranked? Oh, he's ranked 62. So they got a guy that jumped to 48 is now fighting the guys at 21. Whatever, man. That's just absolutely stupid. Phil Hawes and Darren Wynn. Roman Delads. Dude.
Boy, there's a lot of fights on this on the 18th and the 12th. Wow. That we can bet on.
Hey.
Ricardo Ramos versus Danny Chavez. Dolids. Oh my God, Darren Wynn. We can bet against Darren Wynn with Phil Hawes.
What's up? No, Phoenix did that. I didn't do that. You look beautiful. My wife looks beautiful. You can't see her, but she looks gorgeous.
Oh, the Naked HD people are back.
You gonna make it? Where is it? Where's this place located? It is. We got 2 more fights.
Eddie Wineland's fighting again. He's fighting Cody Stamen.
Where are you at? What?
Oh, just doing look aheads.
Oh, Cody Stamen and Eddie Wineland. Oh, God, Eddie Wineland.
Well, Cody Stamen's not very good either.
Yeah, I know. It's a problem.
That's an issue.
You know.
Court McGee's fighting again? Oh, my gosh.
Dude, that's the thing. Like, gets Jeremiah Wells. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a bunch of, like,
Let me look up something here.
oh, it's Lawrence.
Kind of doing a look ahead. Sorry, Hector. I didn't mean to block the naked HD. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Hector. Favorites are big time. I was looking at this Julian Marquez, Gregory Rodriguez. Boy, Rodriguez should win that fight. He has no excuse to lose that one. Buckley's a big time underdog against Derive. Look at someone Derive. This could be a good one. That's a really interesting one between Buckley and Derive. Derive's minus 200. Whoops. Corbin really likes Dan Ige to win this fight. Listen, Corbin. I love the passion about this pick. I really do. Okay, here we go. Come on, Evloev. Rooting for him.
Yeah. All right. I hope both of these fights end in the first round.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
Now, like, there's a big old, like, you know, like the Catholic Church schools love putting on their annual, you know, 3-day festivals or whatever.
Oh, they love doing them on Saturdays.
Oh, no, I
Like-
mean, yeah, like the Sausage Fest that goes on here, like the Saturday, Sunday thing, whatever, it's huge. So, but there's one over in Lawrence that Phoenix wants to go to because, you know, his friends are going and some girl he's dating or whatever is going to be there. And anyway, so.
They make
plan on
Uber.
going. I understand that, but with gas prices, I mean, gas is going to be $5 next week.
It
That's
is
fucking
$5.
stupid.
It's $4.99 today.
That's not $5.
We'll get you a Costco membership.
I know. No, I do have one. No, but I filled
Love
up on the way
Costco.
back from. Well, in Illinois, just crossing the border, it was $5.09. So
Yeah, definitely. Like, and the other thing is, when you get outside of Indianapolis, it's not $4.99. It's like $4.69 in the smaller towns. So if we get a
yeah.
Costco in a small town, that's what we're really looking for.
yeah, luckily I filled up. It's on the company dime, so I like made sure like right before I hit home, I like filled up. It's like that's going on
Yeah.
the company, you know. So I got at least a tank of gas.
And by the way, Nathan and I are very aware that gas here is cheaper than like ever else in the world.
Oh yeah, I mean, just
we have it
depends on where you
awesome.
live. Like, if you live in a city where there's a lot of public transport, it's already up to
Yeah,
out the fuck of wazoo. So
I bet Corbin is just laughing about how inexpensive. Of course, Corbin gets those bullshit lines on his
well,
bets.
Corbin also
Anyway,
probably. I mean, he probably rides his bike or takes the tube, or you know, pogos his way wherever the fuck he wants to go.
or he gets like lines where like it's like $1.50 better than what we have here. Like
Yeah. So he's making it up in the betting world.
makes it up other ways to go for sure.
519 in Evansville. Fuck.
Yeah, but that's where 69 goes though. You're,
Well,
you're
yeah, but
running
it's also
you're running
right
the
on
interstate
border
right
of,
in
I mean, you're right there at
Kentucky.
Kentucky. So just hit 410. Where are you at? Well, let me drive there.
San Antonio. I'm closing my office door here.
$5.89 in Chicago. Nice, yeah. You should, dude. It's. I mean, I guess in Chicago, like it's going to be because everyone, you know. I mean, well, in Chicago, people still drive. Well, no, they take the L. They take all that shit. So that's why it's so goddamn expensive there. I mean, trying to find a gas station in Chicago downtown Chicago is a
Oh,
shit
dude,
show.
there's nowhere to put a gas station. It's too hard.
I bet. I mean, whatever. If they do what they did in the 70s, if they implement like people have to stay at home, like work from home week, like not a COVID thing, but like, oh, gas is just, you know, like we're gonna mandate everybody work from the fuck home. Jesus.
The workers will love it. Oh shit! Oh, I have to work from home. That sucks.
I mean, unless you have a job in which you have to work, you know, if it's a manufacturing job or something where like you can't do
Well,
your
yeah,
job
yeah.
from
You don't want to
home.
build transmissions in your living room. That would be rough.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be tough.
Might be a little, you know, just a little.
All right, here we go. Nitty gritty here, Nathan. Dude, man, this is crazy. I told people I wouldn't be done with this like feed till like 7:30 or 8.
Dude, it's been dude. I mean, it started at 1. It is 5:49. They've been dude. I've never seen a
Flying.
card with that many finishes. It's
And-
been a long time, and
and
then
it's-
all
PFL style. They're just like, get out there. The fight is over. You're next. Get
so
out there.
The first underdog was Karolina. Then it was favorite. Then it was favorite. Then it was favorite. Then it was underdog with Lucas, Almeida, and Trizano.
Okay, here we go. I don't know why it's so early today.
Yeah, no clue. There's not. I mean, what's the sports stuff that's going on? I mean, typically
No,
they'll try
there's
to keep it
nothing
around-
real
Nothing?
crazy. It's NHL, but I can't imagine that would change anything.
There's not a bunch of baseball happening, right? Or
No, nothing too crazy. Jesus, minus 400 for Evloev. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
You ever notice Dan Ige's face always, like, before the fight starts, it looks like he's been hit? Just
Yeah,
like the way
he's
the
got that
shadows,
forehead,
like,
yeah.
were, like, it just looks like he's
Did
always...
you already have a mouse walking out? Did like a fly hit you in the face? And boxing? There's some boxing going on.
So Evloev clearly, like, trying to work the stand-up to go for a takedown here with, what, 2 minutes left? Minute
Oh,
30
which is
left.
probably minute.
Try and
whatever.
steal the round. I mean, not steal the round. I mean, that's his best thing, but he's wanting to get some respect on the feet.
I like the body shots there. That's nice.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
Evloev's looking good on his feet.
On
I
the
did not
feet.
expect this. This is great. I miss those lines. Evloev was like down to a minus 285. I was like, ugh.
And there's the takedown. There's the take. What
Yep.
did we say? 2 minutes?
Yep.
What did we say?
Minute 30, yeah, like
Minute
you're right
30.
there.
2
And he's
minutes,
got
minute
it.
30, and he,
Wow, what a slam. Oh, shit. Ooh, nice elbow.
oh, wow. Wow. I mean, the damage clearly goes to Evloev.
Well, of course. I mean, it would have been great to, like, the thing is, it would have been great to jump on
grab
Evloev
him. Yeah.
when he was at, -2 something instead of the minus whatever, and now he's back. Now he's minus 1100.
Do you have any opinion on this Volkov-Rozenstruik fight? I gotta say, man, we haven't talked too much about it. I think it's crazy.
I think Rozenstruik. It's 5 rounds. All Rozenstruik needs is to land the and statistically, after a loss, Rozenstruik comes back and knocks the dude out. Like it's like whenever he loses, he gets the KO. Volkov, I think, is at the it's power's the last thing to go. So Rozenstruik, of course, can be around for however he wants. Volkov is that volume fighter, keep the distance.
Oh my God! Oh, that knee from Evil,
dude!
Wow,
yeah.
How did Ige withstand that one, man? I was more impressed with the striking of Evloev in that round than I was anything. Like I think he kind of outstruck Ige, and then got a little bit of the.
And I think that the the Kazakhstan, whatever, like the new, like this style of where they come in, and they're just such heavy grapplers, the wrist work, and then over time they just work their striking. Like you saw with, you've seen with Chimaev, whatever, Kazmat Chimaev. You've seen it with all of them where they start out and they just win by decision, they win by the grappling, and then slowly but surely they just get their stand-up solid.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it now where Evloev is able to actually, like show off some of that striking.
And then has the takedown.
Yeah, I mean, that's in the back pocket. That's like there. It's like now he's... Even that was a slip and a knot. That was...
Oh, he clocked Ige.
Yeah, that was
nice slip
pretty.
And clock.
I do like the... I mean, I wish... I mean, Ige, like, he's having success going for that body.
Damn, he's busted the shit out of the right side of Ige's cheek and face there. Again, I think you're going to wait to see a takedown for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's just going to work on a stand-up. He's going to... I mean, Dan needs to... What he needs to do is focus on the body. Like Evloev, he comes in and he whenever he strikes, he's dropping his head, he's dropping his body. If he was just to focus on the body, he might actually catch the head. Because whenever he goes to the head, like Evloev's not there because he's going low, he's dipping low, he's throwing the overhand.
All right, so now we're in Evloev takedown territory here. If you're Ige, you gotta...
Yeah, it's real. See, right now... Ige is getting brutalized.
Yeah, he's getting mashed on this stand-up, man.
Dude, he looks...
And the announcers are like, Ige with the shot. And it's like, what? Like, are you serious? Like, Evloev may not even go...
So here we go. See, there it is. 1 minute there, you know, like that's exactly what he's doing.
Just take the round. It's like we watch this stuff for a living, Nathan.
Yeah, right?
Damn, you're right. We should have grabbed Evloev in that first round when he was.
Dude, when he was, when he got rocked a little bit, and that would have been. The striking is what I'm most impressed. And we all knew this was what. I mean, we expected this to happen right off the gate. The fact that he was able to stand up with Ige and win in the stand-up exchanges.
And beat the shit. I mean, he beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
For 2 rounds on the feet.
And then has in the back pocket the fact that he's going to take you down and maul you whenever he wants. That's serious shit. Like,
yeah, that's Chimaev, and that's who's the guy right now? Islam. Islam
Makhachev, Chimaev.
Yeah.
Nurmagomedov
Makhachev.
is he's mainly the striker before he became the wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that new style where they just start out heavy wrestling, cage work, wrist grab, submit like the Khabib style. And then from there, able to sprinkle in the fucking stand-up is.
Patrick, I'm sorry, I just saw that. That we were just talking about was Ige bruised before the fight. That's what we were talking about. We were like, does he look like beat up?
Was there a heavy breeze when he came out? And fucking, oh, well, that's it.
Oh yeah, that's
it.
now and now they just like as a brutal. Oh, I'm gonna save it for the 3rd round. Now I'm gonna maul you to death.
Mm-hmm.
Like, jeez.
I mean, it's perfect strategy. It's like he did the stand-up thing.
Yeah.
Secured it with the takedowns. Now he's like, well, I'm up to, like, I'll just.
Absolutely.
Why risk the opportunity for Ige to land a, some sort of weird strike? I'll just fucking grapple fuck him now. I mean, it's great.
You're all good, Corbin. No worries.
But I mean, to be fair, Corbin, this is probably like he did get rocked in that first round. It's the hardest fight we've seen him have.
And he's dominating.
And he's dominating. Like,
it's tough. It's tough.
Jesus, man. Like the rag and tag.
Dude, and his cardio just ridiculous.
Stupid, dude. Oh, he was going for that. That would have been wild.
Oh. So here's a question, Nathan. Does this look better on Evloev or worse on Ige?
I think it looks. I mean, I just think it looks better on.
Evloev.
Well, he's lost 2 in a row. I mean, it might be fucking Ige's just time. I mean, he's been in the UFC forever.
Yeah, he just hasn't been.
I mean, he's been in it for 4 years. He was on a run and then lost against Qatar, beat Tucker, then lost against Chin Sung Young and Josh Emmett. Yeah, it's just a changing of the guard, honestly. That's a good fight, though. Calvin Guitar and Josh Emmett. That'll be.
Oh, that's going to be a great one, man. Oh, man, he's just doing a great job on this ground and pound, man. Dude, I don't see a weakness in Evloev's game. I mean,
you could, like, if you put him up against Josh Emmett, I think that is a great, like, this next, like, the Guitar and Josh Emmett, I think Evloev is probably going to get whoever, because
Makes
all
sense.
3 of them have beat Dan Ige. That was their last win.
yeah, it's true.
Like,
It's
Emmett
true.
last win was Ige. Qatar's last win, I think, was Ige. And then you've got Evloev. So I think whoever wins between Josh Emmett and Qatar will probably take on Evloev. And I think those are great matchups. I think Josh Emmett is more of a problem to Evloev than maybe Qatar is.
I
just
think
because
Evloev ragdolls Qatar. I mean,
Yeah, and I think Emmett's just got that, like, he's got the strength to, I don't know, to give Evloev a challenge, I think.
damn. That's Evloev's by far best performance. I mean, that was just
Yeah.
an ass kicking shot on that bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you really gonna have to take Phoenix to a sausage fest? Are you really?
Yeah, with the family. The family, we're all going.
Oh, everyone's going? That's not
Yeah.
that's not terrible. I thought you were
no,
saying
we're
like you
gonna
had.
go
I
hang
thought you
out
were saying like you had to go like drop off Phoenix, come back, wait.
Oh no, we're all going to go and have beers, and I don't know what's going to happen, but
Lawrence isn't that far away either. It's only a few miles,
no, it's
so you got that.
like a 15-20 minute drive. It's not too bad of a deal.
No, it's a, I guess you could make that case. Evloev can't finish. I mean, he wasn't even close to finishing Ige. He had that knee, but
No, he had that knee. He did have that knee. That was pretty. But I think that he also gets scared. Like, he's so accustomed to, and that's like all the Dagestanis or whatever. Like, they're so accustomed to like that wrestling, grappling, playing it safe.
Well, here's the thing. I get it. When you're kicking someone's ass that bad, like, do you actually need the? I know they want the finish, but I was entertained by that fight. I don't find Evloev a boring fighter.
No. Yeah. Especially when he's
You know what I mean?
deciding to stand up and bang in the first 2 rounds.
What the fuck, Naked HD?
What the? Huh? Will satisfy your wishes online? Is this the meta?
Good. Who do you like in the main event?
Yeah. Our wish is predict the round, method, and outcome.
Round of Volkov.
And time of the of the main event, and then we'll let you in the chats. All right, Andy.
Boom. Wow, he wants fight of the night. Ooh!
Is it, who do you call it? Arnold
Allen. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Calls
That's
him out in
number 5.
England. I
All
love
right.
that. Dude, that's a fucking dope-ass fight.
Dude, that's a jump, but whatever. But I guess that makes sense because Arnold Allen he doesn't have a matchup.
No, and I mean, Evloev, like what? He just...
Oh, I would love you know what I want? I want Evloev versus Giga.
You want
I want
Evloev
Evloev versus
Giga. My
Giga.
God.
I want that so bad. I want more losses for Giga. Ooh, you know what? No. You know who he's scared of, who we won't call out? Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell versus Evloev. Holy fucking shit. Let's go.
I think Evloev kills Bryce Mitchell.
You think so?
Yeah.
They have such a similar style, but like Bryce Mitchell is a more like the submission artist.
Yeah.
They both have they both
Evloev
equal
on the
grappling.
Evloev on
now
the
that he
feet.
just showed that Evloev on the feet, grappling equal, submission Mitchell. So I would love to see that fight.
It'd be a great
I
fight.
would
I'd love to watch it, but I
absolutely love
would
to see
bet
that
on
fight.
Evloev for sure. I bet on Evloev.
I mean, Bryce Mitchell is fucking number 10, bro. He's thug nasty.
All right, guys.
I would love to see Evloev versus Cub Swanson. He doesn't have a fucking fight. No man nor woman.
I don't have any.
What on this next fight?
I don't have any bets on this one, so we'll just watch it. I mean, Rozenstruik. I don't want to bet on either one of these guys. I really don't, man. No, you're not betting on this fight. No. I
don't
just,
bet main events.
Other people have different reads on this fight. I don't, Nathan. I've talked to you about it. I just don't think we have a strong opinion on this. We're not wagering our money, right?
Here's the deal. When you look at odds would say that Volkanov loses. And the reason being is that whenever he goes up against KO Power, and that's all they have, he loses. Derek Lewis lost. Round 3 KO. Curtis Blades lost in a decision, which is, whatever. But wait, Curtis Blades, he's the wrestler. What am I thinking? Cyril Gane
Curtis
lost.
Blades
Tom
laid on him.
Aspinall, that's Tom Aspinall. But he beat Tybura. He beats Overeem, who's also a decision machine. Walt Harris beats Greg Hardy, but that's fucking Greg Hardy. And that was back in 2019. I just think that he's kind of come to the end of, and not that Rozenstruik is, they're both, he is, well, it's actually, Rozenstruik is older at 34.
Where would Rozenstruik be without that? Here, let me look up something here. And I know you could do this about every, single fighter, okay? So, he comes in, he beats Albini, Crowder, and Arlovsky, okay? And then he knocks out Alistair Overeem with 4 seconds to go in the fight. In a fight he was losing.
I know,
in a fight he was losing.
Yeah, he was getting his ass handed to him, yeah.
All right, so if you take that and you switch that to an L, he loses to Overeem, loses to Nagano, beats Dos Santos, who, whatever the fuck, loses to Sakai, loses to Gon, wins against Sakai, and then loses bad to Blades. I don't know. I just wonder what happens to Rozenstruik if he legit loses that fight to Overeem, which he should have. It was,
Well, and the thing is also he's been training to fight Tybura, who got canceled in February, got canceled in March, and now he's fighting Volkov. You also got to think, though, is that, just 3 months ago, just 3 months ago, Volkov got his ass whooped by Aspinall.
Killed, which we predicted.
Oh, well, of course. I'm just saying the turnaround's kind of... But if anything, what you do is you bet Rozenstruik by KO. And then you could just do Volkanov straight up. Because the odds are so close on this fight. I don't know what it is now, but it's like minus 155 to plus 135. That's so even for... I do not see... Here's the thing. Do you see Rozenstruik ever winning a decision against fucking Volkanov? No. So sprinkle his only option. It is in a smaller cage. And all he needs is that one shot. Has Rozenstruik ever been lost decision? Lost decision. Francis, round 1, of course. So, another tidbit is that Rozenstruik has only lost by decision. The only time he was never lost by decision when he got KO'd was by Francis Ngannou.
I get it. I'm just not.
I know. I'm just saying, odds. You could be like Volkov. What's that? What's the card only or whatever you want to say? Do the same thing when the.
What's that?
I was looking at the just the ones where it's like no action. No, I'm just looking at the card so Rozenstruik cards no action.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. So cards no action. So even if he gets KO'd by Volkov, it's a push. You win your money if he gets the KO. You could do Volkov, decision only or whatever it is.
Yeah, let's just. I Hey, dude.
I'm just saying for people out there that want to bet this. I'm not saying we're going to bet this. I'm just saying I'm throwing out options for people that just want to,
I know. So,
just how do you mitigate, what are your best
I'm
options?
I'm going to do a little promo time here before we get to the main event. So, Nathan and I will be here every UFC fight. We also will have Corbin and I are working on putting a couple, maybe one fight a week under Wager Talk. We had Odie Osbourne. That was our big play this week. We cashed that one. That's on Wager Talk. We have MLB plays that are in. They're playing now. We got a NBA play, 4% for tomorrow night. And golf plays are going well. Auto racing is fucking murdering, dude. I was so happy, Nathan, man. Like, last week was the biggest. It's the biggest racing day of the year. There's the Formula One race in the morning, Indy 500 afternoon, and NASCAR race in the evening. Your boy, along with Corbin, along with my guy Dan, along with my girl Katie, we went 6-1.
That's awesome.
Fucking crushed
That's
the
awesome.
biggest race day of the year. So really, really excited about that. But everything is mine on wagerstalk.com. But Nathan and I are going to be here doing free bets. And we got crazy, awesome, bettable events for like the next 2.5 months. So,
What the Revenant? That last one you put up with all your bets or whatever, that second one, I couldn't even. It's like I needed a chart. You were like Evloev money line, Volkov money line, Colo Edmond over 5.5, Boston. There's a Valentina money line. What were the odds, Revenant? Hey, honey.
Daddy.
Yes, sweetheart.
no, you're fine. You're fine, Rev. You've led by decision.
This is the last. This is the last fight, so we'll be done soon.
Okay.
Okay. Love you. No. So the next fight for Tom Aspinall is Curtis Blades. Tom Aspinall. Man, there's a lot in July.
I'm open to live betting this one, Nathan. Small.
All right. Okay.
Maybe to pay for your sausage fest tonight.
That'd be awesome.
What do you have to make on the sausage fest tonight?
I don't know, man. It's $10 a family to get in. It's like whatever the drinks are. Whatever.
Okay.
I was trying to look at. Just anything will be great. So let's go.
Volkov is he's the guy that's like the most scariest looking fighter that's the lamest. Do you know what I mean? You're like, holy shit, this guy's like a 6'8" Russian tattooed up fucking monster who can leg kick and head kick everybody, and it's like, oh, he loses by decision every time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Silrogan leaned against him for the fence for 5 rounds and won.
Well, let's see. If Volkov wins, it's a Russian sweep.
Oh, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
because the first was Renat. Renat was Russian, and then you have
Yeah.
Evloev, which is Russian, and then you got Volkov. So we'll see.
Corbin, I give you Volkov. I gotta say, Thiago Santos leads the way in like how does he get main events. Volkov, big. He's got a crazy back tat. He does have some wins against some big name guys. He can compete against the big name guys. I'll never figure out how Thiago Santos keeps getting main events.
Yeah, I mean, Thiago's the worst, dude. I don't even.
It's the worst. When he loses, it's not even entertaining. It's like, well, Thiago got outstruck 12-8 over 5 rounds.
I'm just happy that Volkov got rid of that stingray tattoo he had on his back and put
The
a
stingray
fucking
was bad.
samurai. Yeah, and he, it's one of the better cover-up tattoos that I've seen.
Dude, that's an incredible cover-up. It's legit. I'm sure you saw Rozenstruik in the swimming pool on social media. It was like,
No.
he's increasing his cardio. It was like, they're not fighting in a pool. Rozenstruik gonna blow his wad.
Right.
I'm almost ready to bet Volkov. Like Rozenstruik just tired
mouthpiece
himself
out. Mouthpiece out. Oh, oh,
he's done.
what?
Oh,
that's
I couldn't even
crazy.
live bet it. No, that's a terrible stop.
Bonkers, dude.
Oh,
That's
wow.
not even the first round.
I didn't have a chance to put in a live bet, but I gotta say, it was a shitty stoppage after the fact, but Rozenstruik got rocked. I mean, he was getting drilled. Wobbled. All right, so Volkov, boom, mouthpiece is out, lands.
I mean, it would have
Not
kept
a bad
going.
stop.
It
Not
would
a
have
bad
kept going.
stoppage.
He's right, especially at the mouth. I mean, the mouthpiece, and he was still attacking him. So mouthpiece comes out there. He almost falls over. Then it would have been just like him continually pounding on the way down. It is what it is.
He hit Rozenstruik covered. Yeah. You know what? On replay, I think that's a much better stoppage than initially.
Yeah, it would have. Yeah, it just. I mean, honestly, he did a good job of protecting the fighter because that would have been much more damage coming in on him.
Rozenstruik would have gotten blasted in the side of the head and
Yeah.
Damn, it was it was like a Rozenstruik blew his wad. Nathan, I told people we'd be done by 8. It's 6:30.
It's 6:30.
This is
good
this
though.
is
I
the
get
best part about fight nights and not pay-per-views, man.
I know.
I mean, this
and
is
so
the
early.
best.
Now I get to go to this weird, festival thing with my family. I'm looking forward to it.
Family time's a good time, man.
No, for sure. I'm just a little toasty, so. All right, I'm actually
Beautiful.
going to head out.
Okay.
'Cause the family up there, they're probably chomping at the bit. So longer I
Oh,
wait,
for Christ's sake, tell them to calm the fuck down. You told them 7:30 or 8, and it's 6:30, and you're leaving. I'm just kidding. Don't tell Tallulah. I like
Tallulah!
You know, Andy. You know, Tallulah. Andy told
Uncle
you
Andy
to calm the
said-
fuck out.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh man.
You're lucky. You're lucky
I'll
there's so
stay
many
on
questions.
here a little bit.
All right.
We'll go over
Yeah.
some other things. Have fun
Okay.
tonight, man. Tell Tallulah.
I will, man. Hey, see you guys
dude,
next
tell
weekend.
Phoenix congratulations. That is
For
amazing.
sure. It is pretty impressive.
So
I will. All right, guys. See you later. See you next week. Looking forward to it.
Yep. See you, Nathan.
All right. Bye.
Rev, nice job. Up over 6 units on the night. Yeah, bro. We're only trying to do 3 units. You doubled up on 6. Awesome. I believe Andrew. I'm gonna text Andrew right now. I think his 5% play was Volkov. I think he just cashed one of the easiest 5% plays of his life. Yeah, it really is. You guys got any questions about bets or anything? Racing? Anything I can answer? I don't know much help I can be on all this stuff, but whatever you guys want, you got me. Yeah. Yeah, here, I'll give you guys an NBA play that we're gonna. It may be in there. This is for domestic books. If you have, this is for the rebounds and assists prop. So if you pull up your player props and you go to rebounds and assists, or assists and rebounds, you're going to see Jason Tatum at 12.5. So Jason Tatum, I'm going to pull up his game log here, and I'm going to tell you guys what I see and why we love this one. Okay, so Jason Tatum, in the last... Okay, let me just read his total rebounds and assists the last few games. So the first game against Golden State, he had 18 rebounds and assists. Last game against Miami, Game 7, he had 16. Against Miami in Game 6, he had 13. Against Miami in Game 5, he had 21. And against Miami in Game 4, he had 13. And so when I watched, what the fuck, Naked HD? What? You got to admire there. Jesus. All right. So what we're seeing is for rebounds against Miami, what was happening was Horford and Grant Williams and some of these guys, they were boxing out Adebayo, and they were letting Tatum run in and grab the rebounds. So what you're seeing is a ton of rebounds. So against Miami, his last 4 games, 10, 9, 12, and 8. Okay. but his assists 6, 4, 9, and 5. So you're just getting a ton in that category. So what we saw with Golden State was they doubled Tatum. They were like, we're not letting you getting these like wide open shots. So Tatum became a facilitator, and I know Al Horford's not going to go 6 for 8 from 3-pointers, but if they double team Tatum, he's going to pass. He's a really good passer, and it's going to leave wide open shots for the Boston Celtics. So we love that he got 13 assists in the last game and rebounds. Draymond had a bunch of rebounds. Looney did pretty good at rebounds, but Tatum can rebound. And if Horford decides to go inside and say, I'm taking care of Looney, and some other guys are like, no, we're taking care of Draymond, you're not getting those rebounds. Tatum is the guy that will jump in and get the rebounds. So you see multiple ways that he can get rebounds and assists. So to get 12.5 for rebounds and assists combined is crazy. In the last game, he had 13 assists, so he got over with one category. So as far as an NBA lean, there you go. That's a really good one. So, let's see. Was there anything else that I can't really think of? But yeah, I just man, do I love that one. And you're getting a great price. It's not like minus 160 or something. It's only minus 120. So I'm absolutely throwing this in as part of our Road to Millions play. So. Any info on the Wager Talk weekend in Vegas? Just look at the week before NFL. Plan on that. I'll be going over. I'll be reaching out to the higher ups and figuring out when we can start booking. Because honestly, I'm going to start maybe booking a plane ticket and then hotel room. I will let you guys know next week what I find out about that one. So, anything for NHL? Nothing tonight. We went on a 50-15 run, and we laid off last night. And when I say we laid off last night, I mean like we had plays. We decided not to. We were like, we're running so hot, though. Do we trust our opinion? And we were like, we're a little on the fence about this play. So we didn't play him, and we would have lost. So I think we're going to kind of pull back and say 50-15 is not long-term. You can't plan on that. So we're happy to take the winning streak, and we're happy to take the profits that we've had. I probably won't have anything until Monday, but I am going to make an appearance on Puck Time at 11 o'clock Eastern Time on Monday. I'm going to be talking NHL props with Andrew and Carm. I'm super fucking stoked about that. My first appearance on Puck Time this year. So, yeah, Rev, I'm so sorry about Stamkos, man. They totally fucked us. That was one of them. He only got 3 shots on goal. Fuck you, Stamkos. Yeah, Rev, that was a tough one. So, all right. So I think we're done for tonight. Anyone else got any questions or anything? Ooh, cash the Red Sox over their team total. What? All right, guys. I'm going to take off since we don't have everything else. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, my God. What an amazing early day on UFC. Great job, Corbin, on the OD Osbourne. And great job, everybody. I think we all did really, really well. So thanks, Scott. Thanks, Rev. Thanks, Patrick, Snacks, Jason, Bob, SK, Max, Jason Callie, I know you were in here. Jim, everybody. So next week I'll be able to provide maybe a little bit more info on when we're going to Vegas at Wager Talk. So love if you guys could join us. So have a great weekend. Hope you guys have a profitable one. Hope we helped you guys out. So all right, I'm signing off. Good job, guys. Let's have a great event next weekend.